Hello. Alright. How about we get straight into it? Sounds like a good idea to me, because I want to get to the 100th day. I'm really curious what's gonna happen. My guess is that it has something to do with that, like, Undying Flames person. God damn.
Holy moly.
32 months, that's fucking crazy. Also, I feel like it's been a really, really long time since Streamlabs has actually decided to say, hey, someone resubscribed. I feel like it's been lacking on that department lately. But yeah, that's insane. That's almost 2.5 years. What the fuck? Jeez. Well then. Ugh. I've played a bunch of games since I last played 100 Lines, so it took me a while to find it. There it is. Game. Game audio. Cool. I forgot to plug my controller in. There's always something I forget. Also, before I get started, I should tell you that, if you hear my phone go off during the stream, it is because I have my phone off mute because I'm expecting a delivery today, and I don't want them to come to the door, not have me not respond, and then be like, oh, I guess they're not here, we'll re-deliver tomorrow, because they tried to deliver on Friday, but since I wasn't home, they left and were like, we'll reattempt delivery on Monday, because, you know, they're a courier, they aren't, like, it wasn't Australia Post or anything, it was a courier service, so they don't, like, take it to a post office or anything. So, yeah, I've put, to make sure that they don't, like, attempt a redelivery tomorrow, I have put a piece of paper on the front door that says, I am home, please call this number, thank you. So, I've got my phone off silent, I've got my phone in my general peripheral view, so that if they call, I should see it show up. I should see, like, my phone, like, light up. And hopefully you guys will hear it, if I don't. So, that's just something to keep in mind for today's stream. I am expecting a phone call from the courier today. Because, and the whole reason I'm doing this, it's for a video game. The reason I'm, like, getting it delivered to me instead of, like, buying it locally is because it was cheaper to buy it from JB Hi-Fi and get it delivered to me than it was to just buy it from my local EB. It was $20 cheaper at JB Hi-Fi. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is EB Games on, thinking that they can just charge an extra $20 for the same fucking video game? And it's not like there's some amazing pre-order bonus. There is a pre-order bonus, but JB Hi-Fi got it too, so there's no fucking point. Anyway, that's the end of my rant. We're up to day 95, which is crazy. And yeah,
It's done.
We've buried Ema and Nozomi because they were killed. Like, well and truly. They are actually gone. That being said, they'll be back. They'll be back when we do the, like, whatever shenanigans we do to get our different endings, but yeah. We've now lost 4 people. We've lost Hiruko, Moko, Ema, and Nozomi now, so pretty big deal.
Yay! We did it!
Yeah, I had a feeling Darumi would be very happy about this situation.
What are you so happy for? There's nothing to celebrate.
Don't you realize Darumi's whole thing is that she loves shit stuff and hates good stuff?
I hope they're okay with us using tombstones made from the Gift-O-Matic.
What? Why wouldn't they be okay with that? Where else were we gonna find tombstones?
Ema, I avenged you. You can rest in peace.
Lady Nozomi! Sir Ema!
Why does Kyoshka care about Ema? I know she cares about Nozomi, but where did this care for Ema come from?
Nozomi, you idiot! Why would you risk your life to protect us, even after we'd forsaken you?
Because she cared about you.
No, I'm the idiot. I'm really beyond help.
Oh my god, Kurara acknowledging that she was at fault and belittling herself? I never thought I'd see the day. At the very end, I finally realized the truth. You were Karuha all along, but you somehow forgot that. And then you showed up in my life again as someone else, Nozomi Kirifuji. You were Nozomi, my comrade in battle, and also my dear friend Karuha. I don't know how this happened, but either way, I lost someone I couldn't bear to lose. I couldn't protect you. I promised to, but I couldn't. And it's nobody's fault but my own. If I were in your place, you might have been able to do something to save me, but I couldn't do anything for you.
I'm sorry. I'm truly sorry.
I'm sick with regret. This is my fault. It's all because I agreed to the enemy's proposal. It's not your fault, Eito. I agreed to surrender too. No, this is all on me. I was so afraid of us dying in the final battle that I led us right into the enemy's trap. And when Nozomi tried to stop us, we didn't listen to anything she had to say. Yeah, Eito, key word, we. It's not just you. Like, literally everybody except Takumi didn't listen to her. I'm so stupid. So hopelessly stupid. Nothing you say will change things now. Besides, we'll be dead in 5 days anyway. You might as well apologize to her then. That's right! Only 5 days less for us to live! I wonder what it feels like to die! I mean, you do know how it feels to die. You've died in battle before. Like, I lost you in a couple of fights. You know how it feels to die. Right. Even if the two of them had lived, we'd all be gone soon. The only difference is timing. I wish we'd gone together. I wanted to die with Ema. But the enemy's all-out attack is coming first, right? Our final battle. Hey Tags, welcome. You're the first person to chat, so I appreciate you. I mean, technically Liz did, because it came up with the resub message, but yeah, the first person to type a message in chat. We still have to fight. The Supreme Commander made it sound like we were going to win. She said they only have cannon fodder left. Still, what did she mean by those who aren't true warriors? Are the invaders basically made for fighting? False, I was here first. Liz, I did clarify what I meant. I am first person in chat. Yes. Oh, by the way, fuck, what's their name? Someone followed me, like, like half an hour before the stream started. I think it was, like, GamerCool4533. They also followed me on YouTube, which is like, damn, thanks for that. So sorry that I didn't, you know, sorry that I wasn't live when you followed, but thank you for following. I know they're not here right now, but still, I appreciate it. We're doomed anyway, right? Is there even any point in fighting the final battle? If we're doomed to die, it's best to die victorious for Lady Nozomi. I think so too. At least that way we won't waste the lives Nozomi fought so hard to save. Even if we know we're going to die, we have no choice but to fight until the end. I agree with that in itself, but can't we at least find out the truth first? The truth? About what we're protecting. What is it we have to die for? I want us to get an answer before we die. You mean about what's in the defense room? If it was possible to find out, we would have done that already. There's still something we haven't tried. Why don't we break down the door to the defense room with our class weapons? Huh? Day 100. Can't wait for it. I can't wait for it too. It's gonna be very cool. I can't wait to like actually go back and make decisions that actually make a difference. Break it down? Can we do that? How we get close enough to try? What about the undying flames? Yeah, not even fire extinguishers could put out the flames outside that door for very long. I think we should try anyway. All of us, together. All together. If the upcoming battle isn't that much of a threat, it should be fine even if our defenses are a little thinned out. I think we deserve to know. For the sake of everyone who's died, and for those of us who are about to die. Right. Nothing wrong with us knowing what we've been putting our lives on the line for all this time, right? Heck, maybe we'll find a way to stop that weapon, whatever it is. Wouldn't deactivating it be a bad thing? I don't even know anymore. At any rate, let's try it. We'll all work together, one last time. One last time. Maybe what Ato is saying is right. I do at least want to know what's in the defense room. Katawa and the rest of us have risked our lives for it, after all. Or in some cases, given them. If we're going to die, I want to die knowing what it was all for. Okay, I don't know if this will work or not, but let's go check it out. Right, we'll do what we can to the very end. We all ran off to the defense room, still wearing our class armor. Looking at it again, it's an abnormally solid looking door. Not to mention the undying flames. Can we really damage this thing, even with our class weapons? But first, let's talk to everybody. There's still the final battle after this. We still have to fight. Yes. Nozomi, you put your life on the line to protect us, and now because of that, I'm so stupid, totally beyond help. If we were both going to die anyway, it should have been together. I wanted to die with Ima. It's fine. We'll be able to see everyone who we've lost soon. We're all gonna die in 5 more days anyway. I made the wrong choice. Now I'll fight to the end, even if it means dying. But we should at least learn the truth first. The truth about what's inside the defense room. Our backs are against the wall. We gotta fight to the end, even if we die. We owe that to our friends who've died. How many times can I say the word die? Lady Nozomi, Sir Ima, I could never apologize enough. Dang, thinking about it now, I don't know how we fell for such an obvious trap. Yeah, you're telling me. Now that the end's in sight, we have a right to know what we've been risking our lives to defend. Nozomi knew it was a trap and tried to stop us, but we still fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. When I see her again, I'll be sure to apologize. Bold of you to assume that there's an afterlife. Can we really break down a door this strong? These undying flames are in the way, too. Getting rid of them with an extinguisher isn't going to do anything, right? Let's all attack at once with our class weapons. If we work together, I'm sure we can manage something. Even if we can, should we really be doing this? Ain't no use checking it out now, after everything we've been through. We gotta do this. Ima would do it. Destroying the door we've been protecting all this time with our own hands. Who would have thought it would come to this? Not me, that's for sure. I know it feels strange, but it's time for us to see the truth for ourselves. Let's break down this door. You might need some water to take out the fire. If the water-based fire extinguisher can't take out the flames, I don't think normal water will do it. Yeah, baby, I'm feeling it now. Who's ready? I don't need you to tell me. Let's do this. It is time. On your guard, door. Okay, here goes. All of us faced the defense room's door and simultaneously raided our class weapons. Fire extinguisher use carbon dioxide? Aren't there different types of fire extinguishers? Aren't there like carbon dioxide extinguishers and water extinguishers? Am I stupid? Surely there's more than one fire extinguisher. Anyway. But before we could attack... Yeah, I had a feeling he'd show up. Suddenly, he appeared before us.
Ah! What the? It's a monster! A ghost!
Man, Takumi must feel so fucking vindicated now. I know I said that when, like... what was her name? When Tsubasa mentioned that she saw him. But now everybody is seeing him.
Wait! This is the guy Takumi told us about.
The person made of undying flames?
Yeah. The same one who keeps appearing in front of me. This is the Undying Flame Boy.
What a fucking thing to say.
Oh, is this him? He's kinda cute.
But what is this thing? Undying flames in the form of a person?
It clearly ain't human. It must be an invader.
Clearly ain't human. What makes you say that? He has the form of a human. Like, what do you mean it clearly ain't human?
No, I'm not an invader.
Huh?
It was a strange voice. Rather than hearing it with my ears, it was like it was resonating directly inside my body.
I am not your enemy. I've always been in here. I've been inside the defense room this whole time.
Okay then. So what the fuck are you doing in there, man? Oh shit, he doesn't have... Well, okay, he does kind of have legs, but like... They're like cut off by the flames. He seems to be speaking, but I can't hear a thing. Oh, they can't hear him? What is that thing? If he's not an invader, then what? Amazing. Those really are undying flames. Wait, that voice line sounded like I got cut off too soon. Can you hear what he's saying, Takumi? I can't hear a thing! He's just as you said he was, Takumi. But what is he? And what's his connection with the defense room? That thing you were talking about is really in here? Yes.
Huh?
Takumi was not hallucinating. I sense something both divine and disastrous. Is he actually our ally? Whoa, what the heck? That's obviously some kind of freaking monster. I guess they're trying to say that, like, oh, if the invaders have human forms, like the commanders have human forms, then they're still monsters. I guess that's what they're trying to go for. Even though I still think the fucking commanders are human. What a strange being. Awfully cute, though. The thing I saw before, it was him. Is he a person, though? What's going on here? Let's find out. Can you hear me? Can you finally hear me? Yeah, I hear you. But why now? Is this because of the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin? Same as how I started to understand the invader's language? No, it's similar, but I think it must be a little different. To begin with, this isn't my true appearance. It's an avatar created using cryptoglobin. An avatar created from cryptoglobin? This voice isn't normal either. It was made with cryptoglobin, so it can only be heard with cryptoglobin. What the fuck? None of these characters aura farm. Nah, fucking this guy's aura farming. Are you seeing this shit? This guy is absolutely aura farming. You can't have a fucking flaming aura like that and not be aura farming. But you couldn't hear me with the power you had before. It wasn't strong enough. Now that you've absorbed enough cryptoglobin, it's allowed you to hear my voice. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Takumi, are you perhaps able to hear what he's saying? Yeah, this is the first time, but I can hear him. Really? I can't hear anything. I can tell he's talking, though. So what is he? Oh, right. We've got a lot of questions. I'll try asking him. Okay. I won't bother talking to everybody else this time. I'll just talk to him. Tell me, who exactly are you? As I mentioned before, this body is an avatar created with cryptoglobin. My real body is inside of the defense room. Why the defense room? Isn't there a weapon inside of there? I'm not a weapon. I'm a person, just like you. Not an ordinary human, though. Because of some random mutation, I have extra powerful cryptoglobin. Extra powerful? It allows me to create and control undying flames. The wall of fire was created with my cryptoglobin's power as well. You made the wall of fire? This form, too. I created it by manipulating undying flames. My real body can't leave the defense room, so sometimes I check on things in the school by creating an avatar. You stumbled upon that avatar before and mistook me for an invader. What's your real body look like? And why is it in the defense room? I don't know that myself. What am I really, I wonder? Huh? At the very least, I know I'm not your enemy, because I'm just like all of you. I was also brought here to protect humanity. You were brought here too? To protect humanity? Hey, what are you talking about? Are you saying this guy's got the same mission as us? But what's he been doing here? You want to know my purpose here at the Academy? I'll tell you. Although Sire originally forbade me from telling anyone. Really? He told you to stay quiet? But he's not here anymore, and you all came here for answers, right? Yes. Ever since I was brought to this school, I've been storing up undying flames in the defense room. After 100 days, that power will be enough to raise all life on this planet. All life? So you'll kill off the invaders with your power? You're going to burn them all with undying flames? I suppose so. It seems humanity wants to annihilate them at all costs. Is that what it takes to stop world death? Will world death end if the invaders all die? I don't know the details myself. Siri never told me. You weren't told anything. But you're the one who has to actually burn them all. Yes, I'm just like you in that regard. I exist only to be used by humanity. Being used. Yeah, that sounds about right. When you activate that power of yours, what will happen to the rest of us? Will we be burned up with the invaders? I didn't hear anything from Sierra on the subject, but I doubt you'd walk away unscathed after being bathed in undying flames. So we'll die after all. That really is our fate. Oh no, my mouth is bleeding as well. Why did they use this portrait? Why is his mouth bleeding here? It's a bit strange. Hey, talk to me. What's this guy saying? It's about time you started sharing what you know. Yeah, you're right. Well, I relayed everything I'd heard to the others. They'd all had their suspicions about it, of course, but hearing it from the source had a lot more impact. All of them were shocked. They needed a minute to take it all in. So, we're really going to be killed on day 100? Burned up by the undying flames along with the invaders? We're gonna die! We're all gonna die together! We were just sacrificial pawns in this plan, Ema included. Our worst nightmares were right on the money. I wish we could have been wrong. So all that stuff about going home on day 100 and seeing the people we care about again, all that was just a bunch of bullshit? We were deceived from the very start. I'll never get to see Leo again. Hey, the undying flames are part of this guy's power, right? Can't he just, you know, not set them off? Is that something you can do? No. I'm sorry. My real body doesn't have the power to do that. What do you mean? The flames that are going to kill us all are your power, aren't they? Yes, but my body, it's... Just then, someone stepped forward and inserted themselves between us. May I have a moment? Eto spoke to the boy in the undying flames. I can't hear you, but you can hear me, right? If so, I'd like you to hear me out. Could you let us see your real body? Huh? I'd like to see it with my own eyes, before the end. The true form of who we've been protecting. That's why we all came here to the defense room in the first place. How about it? Actually, I was going to suggest that myself. I thought it would be more convincing than trying to explain it with words. You'll understand once you see me. You'll see that I have no power at all. That I can't do anything. Are we gonna see like a really fucked up body? Or is he gonna be a mummified corpse? With that, the boy wreathed in undying flames turned to face the defense room door. He began walking forward and went straight through. As he did so, the undying flames in front of the door were extinguished. Whoa, he just fucking melted a hole in the door. In the center of that sturdy door was now a gaping hole as if it had melted clean away. That's pretty sick. The door's been destroyed. Such power. Looks like we can go in easily enough now. Well, are we gonna? This hole, it was made for us! Takumi, let's check it out. Right. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go in. Okay, here goes. I've gotta admit, I feel kinda nervous. Same here. What could be beyond this door? Our bodies stiff and tense, we approached the door. And we went inside. Oh no, why is this music playing? The place was hard to describe in words. The school we'd been staying in all this time was strange, but this place was even stranger. Why are we surprised? This is very, very similar to the room that was inside the second to last Defense Academy. I'm assuming he's inside the ball. I don't think he is the ball. Damn, it's huge. This is some real sci-fi shit. Hey, are those missiles over there? Oh, yeah. They're hooked up to that device in the center. Is it making undying flames? It looks like the flames are being packed into dozens of missiles. Yo, napalm missiles? Are they gonna fire all these missiles on day 100? I love that! These are what's gonna burn up every last bit of life on Earth. It's all the more believable after seeing them for ourselves. Holy Jumanji sword, are you there? I'm a little scared. Stop talking to your sword. More importantly, where's the ghost boy's real body? Where is he?
Over here.
I heard a voice that didn't seem to be coming from any one particular place, but rather echoing directly inside of me. I've been here this whole time, for almost 100 days. Unable to move an inch, just having the power of my cryptoglobin absorbed continually, here in this machine, inside Last Defense Academy. What? Where are you?
Right in front of you.
In front of me? You mean inside of that machine there? I was given the mission of eradicating all life on Earth through the power of my cryptoglobin. Regardless of my own will. The extraction of my cryptoglobin is fully automated, so I remain here immobile, simply being drained. I have no freedom. I'm no more than an object. Or maybe I should say, a weapon. I don't even have my own name. Not even a name? I can't move my body properly, let alone leave this place. So I created an avatar to try and talk to all of you, the people fighting alongside me. My voice couldn't reach you. If I'd been able to talk to you sooner, maybe we could have avoided losing so many of you. I mean, what would be the point of saving the other people that died if we were all gonna die anyway? But it's too late for regrets now. Time can only go forward, never back. You say that, but... So you're really in here? Sealed up inside of that device? Yes, look for yourself. My real body. My pitiful and wretched form. Okay. Determined, I began to make my way toward the device. At the top of it was a transparent capsule. I went up the stairs until I was right next to it, and peered inside. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh man, that's even more fucked up than I thought it was. Oh, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, okay. I couldn't help but let out a cry. Inside the capsule was maybe the last thing I'd been expecting. It was a tiny newborn baby.
What is going on here? Don't tell me this is...
No. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. No. Man! Come on, man. Well, guys, Ato's evil.
System down. System down. Emergency. Emergency. Switching to reserve power supply. Restore system immediately.
What the heck? What's happening? Incredible! Such incredible power! It's like no other crypto globe I've taken before. Incomprehensible power!
Man, fuck you.
You see?
Man, I liked Ato. Why did he have to be evil? Ato, what are you doing? What am I doing? Can't you see? I took his power. The same crypto globin that the Supreme Commander was so desperate to have. You actually killed him? The baby inside that capsule is mummified now. I don't know what a baby was doing in there, but it's not my problem. I don't care at all. I shouted out all around me.
Hey, can you hear me? If you're still there, say something.
But my voice just echoed emptily. The strange voice from before never answered. Oh, he's gone for good. Trust me.
You can do that, can't you? We are friends, after all.
You! Huh? What the hell were you thinking? Do you even know what you just did? Of course! I'm fully aware. That's why I did it, obviously. Wow. Don't tell me Ato's giving in to the darkness. Does this mean the true identity of the traitor is... Huh? Traitor? I knew that you and Ema were searching for the traitor, Kako. Alas, it seems you didn't find your way to me. But that was quite a boon for me. I should thank you. What? What is the meaning of this? It's him. He did it all. Hiroko and the prisoner, he killed them. What? Sir Ato? That's right. It was all me.
I killed Hiroko. I killed the prisoner. I destroyed Sire. I did it all. I gave you hideous monsters the punishment you deserved.
Monsters? No, it's not true, is it, Ato? You need to put more trust in your friends. Everything I'm telling you is the truth. Then how did you manage to kill Sire? You wanna know? Fine. Anything for a friend. First, I called Sire over to the gym. I told him there was something I wanted to discuss alone after sleeping hours. Then, I acted like I was ready to fight, and once I talked to him for a while and got him to let his guard down, I told him I wanted him to teach me how to use Hemo Anima, and I transformed.
Then I stabbed him with this very blade. It wasn't hard to destroy him once his guard was down. The first blow was fatal, and then it was over.
Well, wait a minute. We weren't supposed to be able to touch him. He said he had bombs implanted in our bodies.
Oh, that was just a bluff. A bluff? Or so I'd been hoping anyway. Unfortunately, the explosives are real. It's a good thing I killed him instantly in one shot. I don't remember what happened after that.
Presumably because I was killed by my bomb exploding. Then how are you still... Why do you think? He got fucking brought back by the Revive-O-Matic. Then how are you still alive? Is your body secretly made of rubber? Or sand? Or boogers? Don't tell me. The Revive-O-Matic? Yes, the Revive-O-Matic brought me back. It's fully automated and works outside of battle, too. Siri had prepared for being attacked by someone, but it seems he didn't anticipate an attack that was a sudden lethal blow. After that, I had to destroy the evidence. I put the dismembered Siri into trash bags.
Then I went out and disposed of his remains in the ruins outside the school. It was a little unexpected when Takumi found them later on, though.
Why would you do that? What was the point of destroying Siri? I'll tell you my motives later. Isn't there something else you should be asking instead? Come on, you're not going to ask about Hiruko? I know we all hated her, but you could at least spare a thought for her. You killed Hiruko too? You went and laid hands on a woman? I did. Of course, I can never win in an honest fight, so...
I snuck into her room while she was sleeping. You know how Hiruko was. But even she didn't see this coming. She made it easy for me to kill her. She was so shocked when she died. She made the ugliest face.
You're so screwed up, man! I wish I could have seen how she looked too! Yeah, remember, fucking Darumi had this weird thing of like Mistress Hiruko, so yeah, she's pretty upset by that. That evening, Hiruko had promised to reveal everything to us the next day.
Oh.
But it's a relief that I'll finally get it off my chest. I'm going to sleep well tonight. Ooh, rough. Ooh. And yeah, right, that was just Takumi and Eito in the room with her. Oh my god. Eito took advantage of the opening her relaxed mood gave him. After I killed her and drained her cryptoglobin, I snuck out and disposed of the mummy in the ruins farther out. Oh my god, is the reason that he has been, like, ill at random points during the story was because he recently absorbed cryptoglobin and it was, like, too much for him to handle or something? Oh my god. But then, of course, you had to go and find her body, too. You're quite the perplexing person, Takumi. What about the prisoner? She was already a blackened mummy by the time we found her. Everyone was utterly focused on finding her in Ima back then.
But I went alone to search in an area away from everyone else.
So that's why he wasn't in the fucking art. Oh my fucking god.
I figured if I could find them first, I'd be able to absorb their cryptoglobin in secret.
Jesus Christ.
Luckily for me, that's exactly what happened. Except I only found the prisoner. After that, I pretended as if I just found the prisoner's body.
Hey, everybody! Here, come over here!
It's Eito. Did he find something? See? Now you believe I did it, right? Even are you? Me? I'm Eito Otsuki, of course. This is the real me. This is who I've always been. You mean you've been deceiving us all along? Lying to us? You were always thinking of your friends and worrying about everyone. All that was a lie? Come on, Eito, answer me. That's right. It was a lie. Sorry about that. That's all you have to say? Well, yeah, I mean, he's obviously psychotic. Why did you betray us? What benefit is there to taking the side of the invaders? I don't intend to take the side of the invaders. I don't really get what they're all about. Then why? Because, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I want to wipe out humanity in all its hideousness. Yeah, so he's basically like he basically is just this game's Nagito. Like Nagito was all about like, oh, I want to see the despair in people and I hate people. He's basically this game's Nagito. Huh? I've always loathed humans.
I hate.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Hate them so much! I can't stand it! Ugly, reeking, nasty, repulsive human beings!
There's one thing I'll give these voice actor credit for, fucking hell. He's got some great range. Like, you know, he's been like, you know, like this all the time, you know? But he does a very good, like, fucking mad voice. A.M.us? What does that mean? What are you talking about? It's been that way since the day I was born. In my eyes, all of humanity looks like unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. The sound of voices produced is utterly disturbing, and when they come close, their stench makes me want to avert my face.
I recall the doctor said I have an unexplained cognitive disorder. These strange symptoms apparently only occur in humans. The only person who looks normal is my own reflection in the mirror.
Is he fucking... AM is the villain in... I don't know what that's an abbreviation of. Oh, is it I have no mouth and I must speak? Is that what it is? And I must scream, my bad, yeah. Okay, so what, does Ato have fucking narcissism or something?
All other humans are no more than hideous, repulsive beings.
If he just thinks that... If he thinks that the only person who looks normal is himself, does that mean he's just a fucking narcissistic asshole?
When I was a child, I thought I was insane. I kept hoping my symptoms would someday improve. I did everything I could to avoid human contact, and hid myself away in the library. I read all manner of books there, especially ones about humanity's journey through history.
But all that would have done is make him even more convinced that humans are fucked up, because humans have done fucked up shit throughout history.
As I studied these histories, left behind, unread, and covered in dust, I discovered the truth. I found out just how ugly and sinful humans really are.
More like evil prosagnosia? Sagnosia? I don't know what that means.
Humans are always fighting, belittling, cursing.
Ain't that the truth?
Hating, stealing, defrauding, mocking, deceiving, envying, abusing, arguing, and killing each other.
Okay, but here's the thing, Ato. Let's see. Deceiving and killing each other. Hating. This is exactly what you're doing. Face blindness. Oh, okay. Evil face blindness. I guess so. Ato, so here's the thing with your... This is the thing with you, man. I understand that it's like, yeah, I'm human, I hate myself, but like, you hate, deceive, and kill. You are no better than us.
They're wretched, horrible monsters who trample on the dignity of other creatures' lives without any compunctions or guilt.
Wow, such a big word, compunctions. What is this? Have you lost your mind, Sir Ato? That includes world death, you know. That was a disaster caused by mankind. Look, Tags, I'd love to kill him, but like, the game is not letting me. I have to read his dialogue. Humans continually engage in their brazen destruction of Mother Earth, the very one who birthed them. The extreme weather was a warning from the planet, and still humanity made no attempt to stop. Okay, so world death is literally just climate change. Or it's like fucking Final Fantasy VII. Basically. In the end, Earth chose death. One more horrible tragedy caused by human ugliness. What's the point of all this rambling? Oh. Once I found out just how repulsive humanity really is, I had a realization. I wasn't insane. I was the only person left on this planet with any decency at all. He's yapping like a villain. Well, he is a villain. That makes sense. My eyes are righteous. Righteous eyes that can see the ugliness of humanity for what it really is. My ears and nose, they're righteous too. There's nothing wrong with me. Human beings are the ones who are insane. All of you are hideous monstrosities. You must perish as soon as possible. You think you're not insane? That's the craziest kind of crazy. No, you just don't notice what's wrong with humanity because your eyes aren't righteous. Nobody else can see it, so I have to fix it myself. Just me, the only decent person on this planet. What is it you think you have to do? Annihilate humanity, of course. I was chosen to do just that. Chosen as the savior who will destroy all of this vile species. So basically, he's just the fucking Supreme Commander, but like, he's just the same as the Supreme Commander. The Supreme Commander was like, I want to be God. Ato, I want to be God. Like, jeez, man. That's why I have these eyes. If your eyes are so righteous, why do you need glasses? Wait, hang on, I'm so curious. Okay, no, Takemaru has glasses. I was gonna, and Hiroko. I was gonna say, if like the only character in the game who had glasses was fucking, Ato, that'd be so funny. Are you serious, dude? Of course I'm serious. Even back in the complex, I knew this was my destiny. I tried desperately to think of how I could make it happen. I studied hard and planned on climbing up the political ladder. But then I was brought here. At first, I felt like I shouldn't be here. But then it all clicked into place. After all, what's transpiring here is a battle for the fate of humanity. It's exactly the kind of golden opportunity I've been waiting for. It convinced me more than ever that I was the chosen savior. If humanity's fate will be decided here, I could take matters into my own hands and throw the whole operation into chaos. I'd gotten my chance. A righteous destiny will come to the righteous. I was right in what I was trying to accomplish. What about your family and everyone you love? You gonna kill all of them too? I don't have a family. Planned Parenthood. Me like, what? There's nobody that I love. Also, welcome to the stream, Grieg. Sorry if I got your name wrong. As for my family, I killed them when I was a kid. I couldn't bear to be around such hideous creatures. You killed them? Your own family? This guy's freaking crazy. Who knew this was the kind of guy Ato really was? I totally misjudged you. You're not cute at all. Ah, thank you for clearing that up. I suffered to get this far, okay? Do you have any idea how much I've had to endure? You're all such eyesores, such ghastly and grotesque creatures. Speaking to you for any length of time makes my chest ache uncontrollably. Oh, that's why your chest aches. Your appearance, your voice, your movement, your smell, all of it makes my skin crawl. I've been suffering this whole time. That's why you got pains in your chest and had to leave sometimes? It's been nothing but agony for me up until this very day. Living with a bunch of nasty mutants like you. All I wanted was for all of you to die. I've been wishing for that this whole time. Stop it! I'm going to lose my mind! Oh, if I were to kill you all right away, whoever's in charge might just send in reinforcements. Then I wouldn't be able to wipe out humanity. So I just grit my teeth and suffered through it. As I held my tongue for almost 100 days, working my magic behind the scenes to make sure all your plans went to waste. You're saying you were deliberately misleading us this whole time? Yes, indeed. All for this very moment. And now I've had enough! I want to eliminate you ugly creatures so bad!
I can't stand it anymore!
Okay, everyone. I guess we're doing this. Our backs are against the wall. Get ready.
Alright, here we go.
It's over!
Great, he can command fucking invaders now.
When I was first brought here,
Oh shit.
I was desperate to get back to the complex as soon as possible. I needed to do everything I could to achieve greatness and destroy humanity. More importantly, I just didn't want to be around you hideous freaks. But I realized that if this was the battle for the fate of humanity, I could easily annihilate them all by sabotaging the mission. Killing everyone straight away might mean replacements would be called to fill in the gaps. And security around
He
the
yaps a
defense
while,
system
by the
in
way.
world.
I'm good.
The revival
I'll let him
Inferno
monologue.
was so tight, I couldn't have destroyed them even if I wanted to. That's why I did everything from the shadows. It's also why I insisted we shouldn't fight at first. I'm the one who killed Sire before he could tell us anything. I didn't need everyone finding out the truth and coming together. I snuck out into the city ruins to dispose of the remains. I made it seem like I ran away so that no one would suspect me. Unfortunately, I got lost on the way there. I was about to give up and figured my dream would die unfulfilled. But then, I was able to continue with my plans because you saved me, Takumi. Thank you. After that, I continued fighting with everyone superficially. But in secret, I was still working to sabotage you and keeping you divided. It was the same when Hiroko volunteered to lead the team. I had to undermine her to keep you all from coming together. I said whatever I had to in order to get Takumi on my side. Then killed Hiroko when she was on her own. It wasn't enough to just kill you. I wanted to put you into a state of as much despair as possible. Because the whole time, I was hating you horrible monsters more and more. That's why I burned the food supplies after the barbecue.
You did that.
I knocked everybody out with sleeping pills. I learned how to make them.
I see.
And when we went exploring for more food supplies, I'm the one who attacked you and rendered you unconscious, Takumi. I really loathed you for getting so cocky after saving my life. I could hardly stand it. I thought if I abandoned you in the desert, you'd die an agonizing death, which would finally solve my problems. But then you came back with your friends from second to last Defense Academy. Takumi, you irritating little ogre. I knew then that you were my true nemesis. Of course, you didn't notice a thing. You blamed the whole series of events on the invader made of undying flames. Thanks to that, I could rest easy and continue my work. I'm also the one who let the prisoner out while the fake Moko was rampaging. I was hoping she'd make things more interesting. But all she did before running away was to take Ima. When I found her at the enemy base, she was no longer of any use to me. Although it was nice to be able to absorb her power. Absorbing both Hiroko and the prisoner's cryptoglobin has actually given
my
me
glorious
quite the
king,
power
it's
boost,
in your
you know?
incoherent rambling.
But I never tipped my hand. I hid it from every last one of you disgraceful humans. As if I'd let any of you get the upper hand on me. It's been hell for me, hearing you hideous monstrosities calling me your friend all this time. When I
really makes you, like,
I'm
yeah.
going to make it hurt every step of the way. That's why I singled out Nozomi too.
What?
Okay, that's if there's more to it, that's
Ready
it
when
for
you
now.
are.
Wait, what? What? Oh, okay. Right, we're getting a cutscene because of that. What are you saying? What do you mean you singled out Nozomi? Oh, cool. Now, Takumi, calm down. You're so ugly when you lose your cool. But I suppose you can't help it. She was important to you after all. She was essentially a substitute for the childhood friend you left behind in the complex, right? Such an ugly way of thinking, replacing one person with another, but it suits an ugly person like you. Enough! Just answer the question. Oh, sorry. As usual, I'm terrible at reading the room. It was the proposal from the Supreme Commander that did it. That was all I could have ever asked for. She said she'd send us to the artificial satellite, That meant I'd be able to botch this whole project. At the same time, I'd be able to use my powered-up hemoanima to destroy all of the people who evacuated to the satellites. As if you'd ever get away with that. We would have been there to stop you. Oh, please. All I had to do was catch you off guard and pick you off one by one. There's no Revive-O-Matic up there, after all. You were going to kill all of us once we made it to the satellite? It's too bad the Supreme Commander's proposal was a trap. That threw me, I have to admit. I did already have a feeling it might have been, though. So you turned us against Nozomi because she was opposed to accepting the offer? I just saw my opportunity and seized it. You guys were the ones attacking her so shamefully. You didn't need any convincing to act that way. That's true. Does that mean the one who told the others about Nozomi was... Yes, it was me. I told everyone. I told them it was just hearsay and encouraged them to pass it on. After 2 or 3 days, the story had spread, and nobody could tell where it came from anymore. But how the hell did you know about our conversation? I was alone with her when she told me all that. Alone? Really? Think, Takumi. Did you check? Huh? Here's a word of advice. You should really be more careful about locking your door. There's something I want to talk to you about. If it's not an inconvenience, could I come to your room later? He fucking snuck in before we went in there? Oh my god. My room? Yeah, that's fine. After overhearing your little exchange, I left the cafeteria before you. And while you were out... Okay, but I want you to keep everything I'm about to tell you a secret from the others. At least until we make it to day 100. That's fine. That's why you wanted to meet in my room, right? Oh my god.
I snuck into your room, thanks to your carelessness. I got a front row seat to your private conversation.
Ew! Hiding under someone's bed is so nasty. His aura is the color of the Supreme Creeper. Not the Supreme Creeper. That's the new... No! Kyoshka, you leaked the new mob for the next Minecraft update! Anyway. So you revealed the secrets you learned in order to isolate Nozomi. I added a few creative additions to the story to really make it stick. I'm so glad you simpletons bought into it. That's horrible. It's such a cruel thing to do. I'd been hoping to get rid of Nozomi for some time. Despite being so ugly, she clearly had an influence over all of you. If left unchecked, she would strengthen our sense of unity. It was a happy mistake for me when her rejection symptoms started with such great timing. Why? Why would you do all of this? Why would you go this far? How many times do I have to tell you? Because you're all hideous! I need to drink water, fuck. Doing his evil voice is really draining. Oh. Okay. Reset. Humans are ugly, disgusting, noxious beasts. As the only decent person alive, I have a duty to eliminate them. I had to derail this operation by any means necessary. I trusted you. I thought of you as a friend. Trust? Friendship? Seriously, I wish you'd stop with the disgusting misunderstandings. You really thought I had some sort of soft spot for a ghoul like you? You thought I actually liked you? Was that an idea that brought you comfort? Oh, that's gross. So very ugly.
I knew it! You freaks need to be destroyed!
Enough of your babbling! You don't think we'll let some deranged defect like you destroy us, do you? Not just you. It's all of humanity that must be destroyed. The Earth herself craves it. That's why world death started. Everyone wants you to die, so why do you insist on trying to live? Is it that hard for you to put your repulsive egos aside? Again, it's kind of because of your own ego that you're doing this right now.
What's wrong with having an ego? What's wrong with trying to live? Life is precious. It's only natural that we'd want to preserve ours. We're putting everything we have into living. No matter the circumstances, no matter the situation, we'll do everything we can to live up until our very last moment. And if you're going to deny us that, then you're our enemy. I'm not about to stand by and let you kill me. No way am I going to die here. We live on for everyone who died. No matter what happens, we'll keep living.
It's really cool to hear Takumi's voice actor go a bit deeper with the voice, because it sounds good. Stop raising that obnoxious voice of yours. It's so unbearably nasty. It's funny that literally after I comment the voice actor, he's like, I hate your voice! All this time. He's just jealous because his voice sounds worse. All this time. Every single day I spent masquerading as one of your friends has been torture. But now, I can finally act as your enemy. Now I can destroy you. This power I've obtained will bring everything to an end.
The filth of mankind needs to be annihilated, so I can restore the true beauty of the earth. You hear me? Humanity must fall!
That includes you, by the way. Just thought I'd let you know.
Filthy humans, perish and be gone. Die, monster!
Who's the real monster here?
Is he gonna turn into a commander? No, but his hairstyle changed.
My dear brother died because of you. I won't let you get away with that.
Here we go, everybody. Let's stop him here and now. Eliminate! Eito Watsuki!
Let's do it. Oh shit! New battle theme.
I'll show you what I'm truly capable of.
Oh, his scythe is purple now. That's cool.
The power I've consumed is incredible. My strength and specialist skill have grown immensely. This is the end for you unsightly blights on existence.
Oh shit.
The hideousness of humanity.
Oh, he's
makes
monologuing
me sick.
again.
You're filth too. It takes everything I have to hold back my nausea. Yet you still try to live. It's my duty to destroy you.
Okay, now he's not yapping.
I've got this.
2 arms!
Fuck yeah. I love this fucking song. It sounds awesome.
Hi! Leave it to me. Banzai! I've got... Let us begin. Nen Nen!
Ready when you are. Take this!
Leave it to me.
Holy fuck, saxophone?
Let's go.
Was not expecting to hear a saxophone in this, but I'm glad.
I'll go. If
Wait,
you
no,
can
no, no,
stand
no.
me.
No, yeah. Do that.
Sorry!
Humans are the monsters. If anything, the invaders are the decent ones. Although, I couldn't care less what happens to them, as long as humans are made extinct.
Fucking hate those guys. Oh god, what?
Let's do this.
I'll do what little I can. Onward!
Wait, this song goes hard.
Banzai! 2 arms! Hi! My apologies. Let us begin.
Can he hit from there?
Be gone!
Oh, yes, he can. Okay, that's a really, really wide counterattack. Fuck. That's not good.
I'm ready.
But yeah, this song goes hard, holy shit.
Don't leave me behind! I can't stop now! Let's put this to use. I mustn't submit.
Say when.
Rev it up!
I'm good to go. Quite the feeling. Let's get to the killing. Time for me to move. This'll do. I'm good to go.
Okay, I think Kyoshka's gonna die
After I
here.
kill you all here, I'm going to make my
Yep.
way onto that artificial satellite. Because if there are any human survivors there, I need to make sure they're eliminated as well.
Ooh, fuck, okay.
That will be made possible once I absorb all of your powers. I can finally fulfill my lifelong dream.
I can do this much. Maybe this will do something. My best will. I'll get in their way for once.
I won't lose. We can't keep past this. We did it!
Not there yet. There! Got it! That all you got? Not there yet. Time to use it. It's all right. Take that! All right, that all you got?
Okay, hang on. Still no phone call yet.
I'm not done yet. This should do it. That all you got? I'm not done yet.
Things aren't looking good. I won't lose. Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya!
Oh, I forgot about Gaku and Darumi. And I guess kind of Kurara.
Let me at him. Too freaking
I'm gonna go
good.
now. See ya, tags.
Just watch me. Letting loose. Let me handle it. I got a good feeling about this. Prepped and ready. Mow him down.
I won't give in.
Not really much I can do here. I've kind of screwed myself over.
I'll just put this here.
I don't know.
Now, stop your unsightly resistance and die already! Your friends are waiting for you in hell. You should join them.
Why the fuck did he single out Tsubasa? That's bizarre. He could have killed Yugamu and Takumi. Or actually, maybe he couldn't. Maybe that's why he went for her instead.
I never thought they'd be this good. How about this? I've still got some kills in me. Does this do it for you?
That all you got? Not there yet. That's it. Got it.
Kneel before me!
What's the range on the support tower? It doesn't tell me. I wish it would.
Let's do this! Let's freaking go! Oh yeah! Rev it up! Knocked it out of the park!
I'll show you what's up.
I won't give in. This hurts.
Let me at him. Let him loose.
It's all right. Harder. That all you got?
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, he still has gain random buff after taking an action. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize.
Let's go! Take that! Fine. Get back! Here we go!
I've still got some kills in me. I'm not finished. Experiment time.
Be gone.
I can't believe I'm the one who got killed.
I can.
Make way! This feels amazing! I got this! Uncouth baboon! I'm all right.
I'm ready. Even I can do this much. I'll go if you can stand me. I'm ready. Just
You're kinda sucking. Look, I'm bad at this game, alright?
my best.
I always
won't
have
be
been.
much, but still. Maybe this will do something.
Oh wait, I meant to end the turn. You don't watch me because you want to see good gameplay. I'm just gonna say that right off the bat.
Make way!
I'll try not to drag you down. I'm ready as I'll ever be.
I got this! I can still fight!
Damn, she still has to move. Oh well.
Try and dodge this!
Not there yet.
Tired. Let's do it to it! Seriously, just go!
It's over.
Ah! Here we go! Fine. Let it be alone! Boring.
Oh, that stuns her. Oops.
I can't quit now.
That all you got?
How much does this do? 8.
I won't give up. Kneel before me.
My best won't be much, but I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'll cut you down.
Uh-oh.
Like this.
I'm out of mana. I can't quit now. I can still fight. Try and dodge this. I'm all right. I got this.
Let's give it to him! Let's do this! Let's give it to him! Hauling ass! I'm all fired up! Rev it up!
I am here now. Hello.
Full throttle! Let's freaking go! Hauling ass! Here we freaking go! Let's freaking go!
I'll cut you down!
Uh-oh, this is bad.
I'm almost at my limit.
Can't go on.
Hauling ass!
Sorry, I was playing Silk Song. I don't blame you.
Let's give it to him!
I'll cut you down!
Full throttle! Setting it up! Let's give it to him! Full throttle! I'm all fired up! Let's give it to him!
Be gone!
Let's freaking go! Here we freaking go! Let's give it to him!
I'll cut you down!
Let's freaking go! I'm all fired up! Hauling ass! Let her rip!
Damn you! Be gone!
It's just a scratch.
Just a scratch.
I'm trash.
I really am a useless parasite.
Prepped and ready!
Bang, bang, bang!
I'll show you what's up. Get the hell out of my way! Let me at him! Hey, damn you! Let's freaking go!
Actually does more damage. Interesting.
Get the hell out of my way! I'll show you what's up. Let me handle it. Let's freaking do freaking good! Prepped and bang, bang, bang!
So we're just sliming Ato.
Let
Yes.
me handle it. I got a good feeling about this. I'll show you. Mow him down! Let me at him!
Oh, damn it. It's going to leave him on 1 HP. Oh, well.
I'll hit you with all I got! How's that? Die!
It can't be over for me already!
Damn it. I thought he was going to go after Gaku.
Don't you dare underestimate me! You think that's enough to stop me? Don't you dare underestimate me! I still don't... You think that's enough to stop... Let's try one of these! I still don't fight in me! You can't... Don't you dare see that!
Okay, we still beat him. Unless there's a second phase. Oh shit. I lost? Me? But how? I've absorbed so much cryptoglobin. How could I still come up short? This is wrong. It's all wrong. How could someone as righteous as me lose? What gives you deranged humans the right to live in my place? Appropriate that Gaku is the first one to speak, considering he's only one of the only people who actually lived the entire fight. Enough of this! You're the deranged one. And Kurata! Oh, that's funny. I don't think that was intentional. I think that's just, like... That's just it. Like, that was somehow planned. You're seriously repulsive. You messed everything up, asshole.
He broke that device too. And the guy with the undying flames is gone. Does this mean we failed? Everything we sacrificed to defend the school? It's all going to go to waste? It seems like the mission's a failure.
Well, when you put it that way, I suppose I did manage to accomplish the bare minimum. This is all your fault, you traitorous scoundrel!
But what was with that baby? What was it doing there?
We just don't know. And now, I guess we never will. But if the mission failed, that means nothing's going to happen on day 100 now. So we don't have to die anymore, right? The invaders haven't been defeated and world death hasn't been stopped. For all we know, it might not be long until it finishes off the planet. And with no way to get to the artificial satellite, we're stuck waiting here for the end. But wouldn't the people from the satellite send someone to come get us? They're not going to waste resources on disposable pawns, especially after we caused their mission to fail. So we have to live here, alone on a dying world until world death finally destroys everything?
What?
No way in hell am I going along with that.
Oh man, our lives are seriously screwed.
It's starting to sound like you would have been better off if the Supreme Commander had killed you. I regret not being able to destroy all the people who fled to the artificial satellite. But I'm happy that everything you did here ended up being totally worthless.
That alone gives meaning to all my plans and struggles.
It's funny how every annoying character besides Ima and Kurata became less annoying once they learned to fight. Yeah, Ima was always kind of annoying, even when he became Sirei, and then Kurata's just always like... You know, she did like belittle herself a little earlier, but, you know, she's still basically just like, oh, I can do no wrong. It all ended up being worthless. I see. So we failed. We lost. Ever since the very day we came here, we'd felt so confused, so lost. But even without knowing the whole truth, I still worked alongside everyone I met here. We kept this school safe together. One way or another, we fought hard to protect it. Through sleepless nights and the grief of what we'd lost, we gave it everything we had. And now, we'd failed. At the very last minute, it all fell through. Not because the invaders defeated us, but because we were betrayed by one of our own. Our defeat was set in stone now. Everything we'd done had just been one big waste of time. Route 2... Route 2, Slime Ato, Day 1, so he can't screw us over. That'd be my first thought, but... I guess we'll see what my options are when presented with choices. Shocking, isn't it? But you managed to avoid a real tragedy thanks to me. You should be grateful.
What do you mean a real tragedy?
I've been keeping this a secret from all of you, but I may as well come clean. Just like how Takumi came to understand the invaders' language after he absorbed the Supreme Commander's cryptoglobin, I also came to understand their language thanks to the prisoner's cryptoglobin. What? She didn't have the strength of the Supreme Commander, but her power was, let's say, special all the same. In all of our battles since then, I've been listening to what the commanders had to say, That's how I found out the truth behind this war. The truth? Have you completely lost it? We learned the truth a long time ago. Is that right? Enlighten me. World death decimated the human population, and the remainder of humanity was forced to live in underground shelters like the residential complex. But because of world death, the planet itself wasn't going to hold out for much longer. The invaders are trying to hurry the process along. They were created by world death for that purpose. So long as those things are around, the planet won't last long. That's why this mission was launched. The people in charge sent a baby with special cryptoglobin build up... Wait. The people in charge sent a baby with special cryptoglobin, build up undying flames, and massacre the invaders all at once. Does that make sense, or am I stupid? The sentence doesn't make sense to me. Am I just, like, not interpreting the... They forgot a 2. Yeah, right. To build up undying flames. Yeah, okay. I was like... I know there have been some, like, spelling errors here, which... Like, not spelling errors, but, like, grammar errors. But, like, you know, that's understandable, because, to my knowledge, the developers were struggling to find someone to publish the game because of how fucking long the script is. The script is, like, you know, millions and millions of words long. So, I'm not surprised at all that, like, there are some errors, you know. There's only so much you could find. Yeah, it's absolutely Kodaka's biggest game in terms of dialogue. Like, this is from what I've heard, this game has so much more to it. Even when Danganronpa came with light novels as a bonus. Yeah, this game also came with a novel, by the way. I haven't read it yet, but if you pre-ordered the game, you got a like a prequel, you got like a prequel novel of Hiruko before she came to the residential complex. So they still did that. They still did something like that for this game, which is crazy to me. Anyway. The baby would need 100 days to store up enough flames. Our mission was to protect him during that time. But the survivors of humanity would get caught in the collateral if they stayed on Earth, so they evacuated onto an artificial satellite up in the sky. Indeed, what they said...
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Huh? The ugliness of mankind far exceeds your imagination. You never found out the real truth. I wonder what would have happened if you did. What are you talking about? Then what is this real truth? What do you know that we don't? Stop that. I beg of you. Don't look at me with that hideous face. Don't yell in that repulsive voice. Keep your stench away from me. Enough. Answer me.
Never. Why would I tell you horrendous ogres anything? You've wasted your time here without ever knowing why. You can just rot in despair over that fact.
Despair! Just then, an announcement began echoing throughout the school.
Full system error. Emergency. Reserve power will soon be depleted. Restore system immediately.
The reserve power is depleted?
He said the key word. Yes, we just need to hear hope. Next.
Takumi, it's over. I can't stand to hear this creep's ramblings any longer. I shall slay this evil myself!
Huh?
No, I'm gonna do it. Traitorous assholes got it coming. Wait, guys. Let me. All this happened because I saved him that time. If I hadn't done that, we wouldn't be in this mess. I'll take responsibility for him. This definitely is not just an excuse to give Takumi the cryptoglobin power that he absorbed, which will probably give Takumi the power to wind back time, for some reason. Being killed by the one I despise the most is truly a fitting end to this tragedy. Go ahead and take all that I am. You'll be the strongest of them all now, Takumi. How nice for you. Who cares about that? There's no one left to fight. I suppose that's true.
This is the end, Eito.
Goodbye, Takumi. You know, until the very end. I hated, loathed, and despised you so much. I just couldn't help
All systems shutting down.
Slime time. The war is over. Defeat Azo. I'm curious why Kurara is the icon for my fight. Oh, right, because Kurara dealt the last blow. Right, I for some reason had it in my head that it meant, that it like showed the person who last used a special attack, but no, it was Kurara. It was Kurara. Okay, I'm really sorry. I need to take a quick toilet break, so I'll be back. I'm back. Question for when you are back, is the Nintendo Switch 2 Pro Controller worth it? I'm interested in getting one, but I don't know if it's that necessary. So, if you have a Switch 1 Pro Controller, I would say that it is not necessary, but it is very nice to have, because obviously a Switch 1 Pro Controller works with the Switch 2, but it also doesn't wake it up from sleep, which is annoying, right? Like, you get so used to waking up the Switch with a controller, and so when that functionality gets taken away from you, it's like, oh man, this sucks. Is it a size upgrade? To be perfectly honest with you, I think it's actually slightly smaller. I think it's like oh so slightly smaller. Not so much that you would notice it, but like I think they slimmed it down. But like okay, regardless of whether you have a Switch 1 Pro Controller or not, I still recommend the Switch 2 Pro Controller because I love the way it feels. It feels amazing to hold. It's made with this really nice smooth plastic. It's like a soft smooth plastic that's still durable. It's really nice to hold. The back grip buttons, which I've been using a lot in games. Like when I play Tears of the Kingdom, I've mapped sprint to the left back button and jump to the right back button, so I can like run and sprint and move the camera at the same time. It's really nice. Like they're perfectly positioned. Like you don't have to move your fingers to you don't have to move your fingers to press them. They're just like in the perfect position for how you hold the controller. And they're good buttons too. Like they're part of the grip, so they don't stick out very much, but they also have just enough press that they feel substantial. So like they're really nice back buttons. And then the sticks are really nice and smooth to use. If you like, say you like did a circle rotation with one of the sticks, right? There's like very little resistance against the edge of the stick circle because they put like a rubber membrane between that and the point of impact and the stick circle, so it feels really nice and smooth. And like yeah, I don't know, like it depends. Do you want another controller? If so, get the Switch 2 Pro Controller. If you don't need another controller, don't want another controller, and you have a Switch 1 Pro Controller, then I'd say don't bother. But what I will say is that I personally think the Switch 2 Pro Controller is worth it. I know it's expensive, especially in the US, because it had a slight price increase because of tariffs, but I definitely recommend the Switch 2 Pro Controller. As of now, you can only use it on the Switch 2, which kind of lowers its value a bit, but eventually, I bet the Switch 2 Pro Controller will be compatible with, like, PC and that kind of thing. And so I think once that finally gets implemented and starts working, I'll probably use that as my default PC controller. Like, I would rather use that than the DualSense Edge. And as a reminder, the DualSense Edge is, like, $200 US, whereas the Switch 2 Pro Controller is $85 US. So the fact that I am recommending a controller that's $115 cheaper than another Pro Controller is really saying something. Don't get me wrong, I love the Edge. I use the Edge when I play, like, Cyberpunk. It's very cool. I like the controller. I use it in, like, shooters and stuff, too. But if I had the option of playing with a DualSense Edge or a Switch 2 Pro Controller, I would play with the Switch 2 Pro Controller. That's how much I like it. Anyway, I've been yapping for long enough. It's time we get back into the fight. Not in the fight, sorry. Back into the game. Also, can we talk about the fact that, like, I got an S rank? How? Almost everybody died. Anyway. Day 96. Okay, we're just skipping over that. No, we're not. We're just telling you that the day is... Oh, and then the fucking stream disconnects. Yep. Cool. Wait until I fucking come back from my break to disconnect the stream. Thanks, internet. That's fucking awesome. Oh my god. Really? Oh. Alright guys, I'll be back. Alright, chat, it looks like we're back. For now, at least. Let me just... Okay, that's coming through. Good. Let me just... Okay, there we go. Let's continue. Try to, at least. Yeah, so, like, the Revive-O-Matic and the Revive-O-Matic and the Gift-O-Matic and the, like, the food machine, they're all broken now, so... Are we gonna survive the next 4 days? From then on, all of the school's facilities ceased to function. It was as if Last Defense Academy itself had died.
Huh.
No good. Nothing's working anywhere.
Same with the cafeteria. The refrigerator and ration-o-matic aren't powering on. We still have non-perishables though, so should be okay for a while. Okay, that's good. What the heck happened? What do you think happened? The undying flames in the defense room are probably the power source for the rest of the school.
Ah.
Once Ato offed the person who was making them, all the other functions must have stopped too. Then what are we supposed to do now? We're in the middle of nowhere with nothing to sustain us. Hey, speaking of nothing, has anyone taken a peek outside? It's a seriously depressing sight. No undying flames. I'm sorry for being so useless right up until the end. I wish I could apologize on my hands and knees to all of humanity. Not a damn thing's working anywhere. It's like the school itself up and died. Nozomi's death and the way things ended, it's all because none of us realized what kind of scumbag Ato really was. The undying flames were the Academy's power source. Without them, all of its functions have shut down. We've lost everything now. It's all gone. Hey, look out the window! No, not yet. I never imagined Ato's true nature was so psychotic. I should have killed him right away. Well, if the undying flames are gone, we don't have to die now, right? I feel like such a wretched fool. I didn't have any idea who the traitor was. You didn't even know there was a traitor. You didn't think there was a traitor. Alright, look out the window. When I looked out the window, I saw something I didn't think was possible. The wall of undying flames that surrounded the school had gone out. The only thing out there now was the endless city ruins. Are we, like, left to imply that, the city ruins is, like, Tokyo or whatever? The real Tokyo? Because obviously we were in the Tokyo residential complex, so it would make sense if the city right above us was the real Tokyo. Speaking of, we've been getting like a couple of games lately where that's had like a post-apocalyptic Tokyo in it. I won't say what other game that came out. Okay, I guess it didn't come out really recently. It's been almost a year now. But huh. I didn't realize the sound effect for the Nintendo Switch Friend Alert was the same sound that you hear on the Switch. That's cool. I was wondering where the fuck that was coming from. Anyway, yeah. So this is not the first game in the last year or so that has had a post-apocalyptic Tokyo in it. The wall of fire is gone too. I guess this is what it's always looked like out here, but it feels strange. Is this really how it ends? Did we really lose to the invaders? If we'd just seen through to that traitor's true nature sooner. We never could have done that. Nobody even imagined there was someone sabotaging us behind the scenes. Actually, there was. What about the invaders' all-out attack? Is that still happening? I wonder. Our mission's already failed, after all. At the very least, the enemy no longer has any reason to attack this place as desperately as they did before. Except to come and finish us all off. I don't want to fight anymore. I'm done fighting. I thought it was pretty fun, although it wasn't the kind of killing game I was hoping for. Are we sure no one's sending someone to get us? They've really abandoned us?
Why would they rescue people they see as disposable?
I'm far too noble and important to just be thrown away. Someday, the Osuzuki family will crush all of humanity.
Knock it off, you sound like Ato. So now what do we do? Now what? There is nothing left to do here, but there's no reason to leave either.
Are we going to stay until day 100 at least?
I think so. There's nowhere else for a roach-headed sunken-faced freak like me to go.
We played the game this far. It wouldn't hurt to see the ending on the final day, right?
We have nothing to do, nowhere to be, and nowhere to go. I'm feeling it all over again. The total loss of everything I hold dear. You could say I was feeling despair. Oh wow, we're just skipping through the last 4 days, huh? Day 97? Oh yeah, right, you have to live in darkness now. When I woke up the next day, I couldn't motivate myself to get out of bed. Emptiness. Helplessness. Those emotions still overwhelmed me. Losing Karoa and Nozomi, being betrayed by Eito. I had nothing. Not a place to return to. Nor anything I could do about any of this. In the end, I couldn't do anything. I whispered listlessly and let my heavy body sink into the bed. And I kept sinking deeper and deeper until I went through the floor. Day 98. It wasn't even morning when suddenly it happened. Ugh. Huh? Wait, does it always look like this at nighttime? I guess so. It kind of looked like the power came back. What? My body. I didn't know what was causing it, but something abnormal was happening to my body. It wasn't just heavy. Throughout my whole body, I felt warm. No, hot. Abnormally hot. Far beyond anything like a regular fever. I mean, I was assuming we were going to see some negative effects of, absorbing all that hemoanima, but yeah. Don't tell me I have rejection symptoms. Had the cryptoglobin rejection that plagued Nozomi finally come for me? Maybe this was what I deserved. I was being punished for being unable to do anything for the baby in the defense room. Punishment for being unable to even trust him, let alone protect him. As I moaned from the intense heat running through my body, I finally stopped resisting it. Soon I lost consciousness, as if the heat was swallowing me whole. How much time passed after that? Minutes? Hours? Longer still? I couldn't say. I lost all sense of time. The vicious heat assaulting my body didn't subside. It only grew in intensity. The heat woke me from my sleep. It was so hot I felt like I was being burned from the inside out. What is this? I'm burning up. It's like my body's on fire. It's not rejection, is it? It feels like something more. Is he gonna die? Oh shit. Immediately my vision filled with flames. Fire erupted from my very body. And not just any flames. They were undying flames? I was enveloped in undying flames. They were emanating from inside of me. I let out a scream, and then something even stranger happened. The flames that filled my vision pulled away from me. They became a ball-like mass and began to writhe in front of me before forming into another shape. Well, well, well. Look who's back. And just like that, the boy made of undying flames was there.
You? How are you?
How am I still alive? Unfortunately, I'm not. My real body is long dead. Killed by Eito.
Then... what is this?
The last of my consciousness. Remaining in the cryptoglobin. Something like an echo. That's all I am now.
An echo?
I don't understand it myself. The power of cryptoglobin is truly mysterious, but I'm glad this has happened. I really wanted to talk to you one last time.
It's curious to me too, but I don't have any strong feelings about being killed. Strange, isn't it? To feel nothing about your own death? I'm not even sure that I was ever truly alive in the first place. What do you mean? Not only do I not have a name, but I don't know anything about my origins either. Nothing about my mother or father, or the place or date I was born. Nothing at all?
Huh?
What did my real body look like to you? A newborn baby? You didn't just look like one, you clearly were one.
Oh.
But several years have passed since I was born. I'm about the same age as the rest of you. What? As a trade-off for the overwhelming power I was born with, my body was incapable of growing physically. It was unable to endure the sheer might of my cryptoglobin. The all-too great price to pay for the benefits of this mutation. It's ironic, isn't it? My cryptoglobin is practically all-powerful, but my body was incapable of sustaining itself. Please, even if you can't tell me everything, tell me what you know. What is cryptoglobin? I don't know. Even I'm not sure what this power really is. So you've been left in the dark too? I only learned that the enemy had the same power when I arrived here. I still don't know why that is, either. So in the end, not a soul here was told anything. Was that to prevent information from leaking to the enemy? Or because we were destined to die here no matter what we did? Because of that body, I never got to experience having friends. I couldn't risk letting anyone close to me, not when I could have lost control over my power at any moment. Siri was the only person I ever spoke to. He looked after me ever since I was young. Really? Him? Yes, he raised me, if only as a weapon. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Are you okay with that? It doesn't matter. With my body the way it was in no position to resist. I had to cooperate with the mission in order to live. Well, I call it cooperating, but I was just having my power constantly drained from me. By the way, can I just say, this character's eyes are so fucking cool. Like, yellow pupil, black, like, outline of the eye, and then the other eye is a purple pupil with a white outline. Like, that's a fucking cool look. Maybe you pity me, but I've long since accepted my existence as a weapon. I never once considered what it was that I personally wanted to do. Not until I heard about all of you. Huh? Siri told me on the first day, when he brought me here. He said a group of boys and girls my age had been brought here as a special defense unit to protect me. Once I heard that, I felt happy for some reason. It was my first real emotion. I was so curious I wanted to get a look at you. So I created an avatar with my cryptoglobin. Behind Siri's back, of course. If he'd found out, he would have scolded me for wasting my power. And then you found me. Yes, you mistook me for an invader and began to panic. I see. I'm sorry. No, I realized that it was a natural response considering my appearance and inability to communicate. Besides, the situation was what it was. After that, I thought I should stop creating avatars. But Siri suddenly stopped coming to see me, so I was even more curious what was happening with all of you. I decided to check in on things in this form again, all while trying to stay out of sight. I only appeared in front of you on urgent occasions when I had something I really needed to tell you. Now that you mention it, whenever we were in a bind, you were always there. You must have realized we were in trouble and tried to warn me. From your point of view, I must have been a strange being, but I started to feel an affinity for all of you. I started to want to fight alongside all of you, as a friend. As a friend? All this was very strange to me as well. I had no idea where these feelings were coming from. I envied you. Envied us? The people who were constantly bickering and never sticking together? True as that may be, the sight of all of you working so hard to stay alive was beautiful to someone living with no meaning like me.
Hey!
But in the end, it was all for nothing. We failed. It's easy to blame it on Ato's betrayal, but I'm sure that wasn't the only cause. We were sloppy from the start. About fighting, about protecting each other. I stayed in the same state of mind as when I got dragged into this, fighting without resolve or conviction. And as a result, I lost everything. My comrades, and someone very dear to me too. So you have regrets? You bet I do. I'm full of regret. I just can't stop thinking about it. Wondering if I could have done more. If I'd just done better, maybe I could have saved Nozomi. Saved Karuha. I know regret won't undo anything, but I can't get it out of my head. Even Ato was unable to do all this because of me. Let's fucking go. Do you want to redo the past? Huh? The reason I came to you this final time was to talk about exactly that. This is the last message I'll ever give you, and it's the most important of all. Let's fucking go, man. What do you want to tell me? When I was killed by Ato, all of my cryptoglobin was incorporated into him. I watched your battle from inside of him, and I noticed something. A strange occurrence with Ato's specialist skill. Really? What happened to it? After absorbing my cryptoglobin, Ato's specialist skill underwent... I suppose you'd call it an evolution. It sure seemed that way when we were fighting him. It must be the effect of my cryptoglobin. It seemed to stimulate the power that was already inside of him. And now, by way of Ato, that cryptoglobin resides in you. Your specialist skill, which allows you to redo things, should also evolve to its highest level. Wow, that's so clever. If you use that power, you would be able to return further back in time than before. All the way back to the beginning of this 100-day period, in fact. Back to the beginning? You're telling me I could do all 100 days over again? I think you have the power to do so now. I can feel it from inside of you. Is this for real? Can I really go back and redo it? Redo all of it? Naturally, you'd be the only one going back. You'd have to part ways with everyone. Huh? Then what would happen to the others? Would they all have to keep living here in this timeline? I'm not sure. They may continue to exist as part of a parallel world, or they might vanish the moment you redo things. I can't tell you anything for certain. There's no telling how returning to the past might affect other things, either. What do you mean? The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. There's no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. Even on the cryptoglobin? Nothing would be out of the realm of possibility. You'd be using your power to violate the very laws of the universe. At any rate, redoing the past will come with risks, at the very least. And it will also mean that you'll have to fight all your battles again. You'll have to fight this cruel war all over again, from the start. The outcome may not necessarily be positive. In fact, it could end worse than it has now. But if you're plagued with regret, if you wish to reclaim what you've lost, then you ought to try using that power. You should try to redo the past.
It's your decision to make. You should choose what you think is the correct path. You should press forward and trust in your decision.
Even if I die, I want to press forward and trust in my decision.
Trust in my decision. That's all I wanted to say. I'm glad I finally got the chance to tell you. What happens to you now? I believe I will simply vanish. Or rather, I've already vanished. The fact that I'm here in this way is one more miracle brought about by cryptoglobin. I really like this song, by the way. It's one of my favorite songs from the soundtrack. So now I'm going to disappear for good, like I always should have. Could you tell me one last thing before you go? You were nameless. You had no roots. You were incapable of living on your own, treated like a weapon and then killed.
Hey!
Do you want to relive that life? I wonder. Maybe it's not worth reliving. But I am what I am, so I don't think anything will ever change. But if I could, there is something I'd like to do. What's that?
Next time, I want to befriend all of you. I want to argue with you and fight with you. And until the moment I die, I want to do everything I can.
Does that mean he's gonna become a unit? And a person in the school? If so, that's very, very cool.
To live.
Leaving those words behind like flames slowly converging, the ghost boy vanished. Damn. Day 99. There were no announcements playing anymore. I awoke on day 99 in an eerie silence. I hadn't moved from my bed. I couldn't get the conversation from last night out of my head. I can redo the past, but I'm the only one who can do it. I don't know what will happen to the others, and I have no idea what will be affected or how things will change as a result of going back. And above all, if I redo the past, I'd have to fight for 100 days all over again. I wonder how everyone else is doing. I'm a little curious. Maybe I'll go check in on them. So we're like saying our last goodbyes, I take it. Oh man, seeing this place with no power is depressing. Are we truly going to rot away along with Earth? Will we never see anyone from the complex again? Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kyoshka? Would you do it all over again? If I could redo it, by all means I'd do it over again. We'd be certain to win our fights against the invaders the second time around. But even if we win, we still die, correct? Then maybe it's better this way.
No! 'Tis
No.
better to die a warrior rather than live meaninglessly. Isn't it? I don't know anymore.
Cool. I'm guessing we're going to hear like one last spoken line of dialogue by each character. That's pretty neat. I like when games do that.
Why? Why do things have to end so miserably for me?
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Kurata? Would you do it all over again?
Huh? What kind of juvenile question is that? But if I could, I'd turn it all around. We'd win our fights, and we'd survive without a single casualty.
In the name of the Osuzuki family, I'd forcibly wrench a happy ending out of the hands of fate.
Cool. So yeah, it's gonna, every single person is gonna say, yes, I would do it, and so Takumi decides to do it.
What's going to happen to us? We managed to survive up to this point, but what do we do now? Is nobody going to come for us? Am I never going to see my family again? Do I just have to stay here until Earth is destroyed?
Hey, hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Tsubasa? Would you do it all over again? If it meant I could see my family again, oh my god. My internet hates me. My internet hates me so much. Once again, I will be back.
But if we're doomed to die, even if we win in the end, I'm done. I don't want to fight anymore.
Get out of here!
Ah. It's more likely our time here was fated to end up this way from the start. Ah.
Sorry for my devastatingly boring answer. I can hardly think anymore.
But I can't do shit. So it's all just empty words at this point.
My whole life's nothing but rotten luck. I want to redo my whole existence.
But I know that's not possible. He's already dead.
Huh? Why is my mic on? I didn't even realize my mic was still on. I thought I turned it off. Oh well. That's fine. Yeah, look, I mean, we're back for now, but we'll probably get disconnected again in 5 minutes. Alright, let's try again.
Oh, I know! Let's all kill each other! An all-out brawl until only one of us is left!
Hypothetically speaking, if you could redo these 100 days, what would you do, Darumi? Would you do it all over again?
Nah, sounds like too much effort. I don't really want a happy ending anyway.
Oh, okay, that's actually valid.
This ending's more fitting for someone like me. One where everything is perfectly unsatisfying.
I was more so thinking about, like, her wanting to kill people. I thought she was going to be like, if I could redo everything again and start a killing game, I would. But maybe she's kind of resigned to the fact that that'll never happen. I guess I talked to everybody now. I should probably head back to my room. Kinda crazy there's only 10 of us now. Like, I know that sounds funny to say because, you know, this is coming from a series, well, this is being made by the creators of a series where, infamously, most people die than live. But, you know, it's just funny because the expectation was flipped in this one. Wait, I just realized we started at 10, we're finishing at 10. Wow. Even after I got back to my room, I kept agonizing over the same thoughts as usual. Time went by as I ruminated, and before I knew it, night had fallen. This was supposed to be my last night at Last Defense Academy. Not that it really matters now. Day 100, the day we've been striving for, is coming tomorrow. But this ending is a far cry from what any of us hoped for. I fought here in order to see the person dearest to me once again, to go back to Karuha. But my Karuha is dead. For some reason, she showed up as Nozomi Kirifuji and she died in my arms. From the moment she died, I'd been full of regret. Regret that I couldn't save her. I feel the same about Ima and Hiruko, and about not seeing Eito's betrayal coming. I regret everything. And it's not only regret that plagues me, it's also frustration. There's still so much I don't understand.
I know I'd met you before.
Huh?
Even though we talked about so many things, how did I forget?
What are you saying?
Yeah, that is a good question. Why does Karuha forget? Why does that happen?
That's right. You're Taki from back then, right?
Why did Karuha show up here as Nozomi Kirifuji? Why did she forget who she was? What in the world happened to her? And then there's Eito's final words to me.
Right. That's what you think the truth is. You've got it all wrong, though.
Am I okay not knowing? Is it really okay for things to end like this? But if I go back to the past, I'll have to fight at 100 days all over again. Will I fight again? Will we go to war again? Is that the correct path for me to take? I spent my 99th night at the academy turning the same thoughts over and over in my head. And then... Day 100. We finally made it to day 100. The day the undying flames were originally meant to rain down on the planet. The day we'd put a stop to world death by burning all of the invaders to ash, taking us with them. The day that all of humanity up on that satellite has been waiting for. But now... Someone's here? As I opened the door, a panicked voice greeted me. Takumi, something crazy's happened! Come right away! What is it? What happened? Just get to the war room! Everyone's already there! After that one-sided conversation, Tsubasa ran off. What was all that about? It couldn't be the invaders, could it? Did they come for their final all-out attack? If they are here, what should we do? Fight them? Do we even have a reason to keep fighting anymore? I guess we're meeting in the war room to discuss it. I'd better hurry. Okay. Huh? There's power? Why is this the only place with power? Did you fix it, Tsubasa? Also, I just realized Kurata has a helmet off. What the fuck? That's weird.
No, it wasn't me. This morning I was walking around the school and noticed the lights had come back on in here. It's only in this room, though. Everything else is still out of order.
Is that why you brought us here?
That's right. I called everyone here after I heard the news from Kako.
You scared the piss out of me. I was convinced the invaders were attacking.
I took a look outside, but there are no signs of any enemies approaching.
Is the final all-out attack not happening anymore? That voice line is so funny to me. From the invaders' perspective, there isn't much reason to attack this place anymore.
If they had any guts, they'd come after us. But I guess this is what you'd expect from the minions left after the big boss is dead. But why is there suddenly power in this room?
The undying flames were powering the rest of the school. Maybe this place had a backup power source?
So it just automatically went live? Why now? By the way, has anyone seen Lady Kurata? I wonder what happened with her. I'm over here. But don't look! It's embarrassing!
What happened to your mask?
My doorbell rang so suddenly I was in a hurry to leave. Then I stepped on my mask and tore it. I'm right in the middle of fixing it. Don't look, any of you. That just makes me want to stare harder. I love teasing cute girls. Stop it, Darumi. This isn't the time for that.
Then something new happened. What the fuck? Strange music suddenly started blasting through the speakers. Whoa! What the?
I think I know what this is. Listen, it's the music they play for graduation ceremonies and stuff.
I've never been to a graduation, though. My teachers hated me, so I didn't get invited. But why the heck is it? An announcement echoed throughout... Sorry. Started reading in my own accent. An announcement echoed throughout the school, cutting off Takemaru's question.
The most important moment of this operation will soon begin.
Huh?
Last Defense Academy will now transition to attack mode.
Huh? Attack mode? What's going on? What exactly is about to begin?
Wait, be quiet. Do you hear that? Huh? What are you... We strained our ears to listen for any sounds around us. Sure enough.
He's right. I hear something. It's mechanical. Something is running somewhere.
Something is running?
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 600 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 590 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please evacuate to the schoolyard immediately.
Evacuate? Why?
It's telling us to go out to the schoolyard. What do we do? Obviously we gotta go. Let's go find out what the hell's going on. I guess it's better than staying here and rotting.
I didn't want any sunlight today. This is seriously depressing.
Oh. Bewildered, we all started to run to the schoolyard.
I'll be right behind you. I just have to fix my mask.
Alright, but hurry.
No! Don't look at me! I'll catch up as soon as my mask is fixed.
Alright, fine.
Huh.
Here we are in the schoolyard. I don't see nothing different about it. Is there something here?
Huh. The announcement said something about attack mode, but I don't... Oh! Everyone there! Look over there!
Tsubasa pointed to the top of the school building. We all looked up. There were several huge missile turrets jutting out of the roof.
Whoa! What are those?
Turrets, it seems. For the missiles. Is this what it meant by attack mode? Wow.
Was the plan to firebomb the entire planet using those turrets?
There's no fucking way that would be enough to actually bomb the entire planet. I'm sorry. This is nothing compared to, like, actual, like, missile silos that other countries have.
With the missiles filled with undying flames.
Which no longer exist. They were gonna launch the missiles from there and wipe out all the invaders on Earth, huh? They look so sinister. But nothing's gonna happen now, is it? Those things don't work anymore, right? In theory, there's no more undying flames to fill them after all. Unless they had a fucking backup plan and had fucking nuclear missiles or something. Just then, the announcement rang out all around us again.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 400 seconds.
Oh, I just realized. The omnidirectional attack isn't the invaders. It's the fucking missiles. Oh my god. Okay.
Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system.
Wait, what? The intercept system?
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Oh.
Escape pod?
Repeat. An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members,
wait!
please board the escape pod.
There's actually a fucking escape pod? Oh wait, no, it's probably another fake out, right?
Escape pod? Is that for getting us out of here?
It's probably another fake out, right? We probably get in there and then we'll still die.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
We'll probably go in there and then we'll still probably end up dying in the end.
Does this mean if we board this escape pod, we can get to the artificial satellite? Huh? Then we were actually going to go home from the very start. They had a way for us to get out. We weren't going to be abandoned. Hey, what is that? What's happening? Lady Kurata, you managed to fix your mask. Enough about my mask, you dullard. What the hell is that thing? An escape pod, apparently. It looks like we can use it to get to the artificial satellite. So we don't have to stay here? Freaking sweet! We're gonna get our happy ending after all. I don't think so. God, that is the worst thing Silksong has ever fucking done. Why did I have to pay for a checkpoint just to have to do the fucking Path of Pain to actually use it? Fuck you, Team Cherry, that's not fucking funny. Now I have to farm back all my money because the run back to even try unlocking the bench is fucking 10 rooms. Yikes. Sorry to hear that. I'll see if I can try and avoid that, if at all possible, when I eventually play it. What's so happy about it, rag boy? If we'd known this was coming, we'd never have agreed to the enemy's proposal. What were Nozomi's and Ima's sacrifices for? She's right. That whole tragedy happened because we intended to escape. If we just trusted in humanity and fought until the end like Nozomi said, maybe then the mission would have been a success, and we wouldn't have lost her. We dug our own graves. We could have had a happy ending all along, but we messed it up. Kurata's right. We should have believed this. I mean, Takumi, you did believe Nozomi. It's very annoying because the other troll checkpoints are like, go left in the room and pull lever, not fucking do a 5-room platforming challenge with moving platforms that damage you.
Ugh. Why are there even troll checkpoints? I don't like troll checkpoints at all. We made the wrong choice and this is what we get for it. We screwed ourselves over. Sorry. Ugh. We screwed ourselves over with our own decisions. But when you think about it, aren't the people on the satellite to blame for keeping us in the dark? If they just told us about the escape pod from the start, this never would have happened. Yeah, you've got a point.
Maybe they had some reason they couldn't contact us, even if they wanted to. Who cares about any of that anymore? I don't care whose fault it is. We made the wrong call. That's why Nozomi and Emer are dead. What a tragic end to our tale. I wish we could do it all over again.
Huh?
If we could go back in time and do it over again, we wouldn't make the same mistakes again. We could do it right and get our happy ending. Whoever developed the game of life is a real scumbag for not giving us any retries.
If we could redo things. If we could go back to the past. We stood there in silence until eventually...
60 seconds until the omnidirectional attack. Commencing countdown.
Hey, we've only got 60 seconds left. Not like we got any reason to rush. Nothing's gonna happen.
30 seconds remaining.
That was a quick 30 seconds. We stood in silence listening to the countdown ring out.
20 seconds remaining.
This countdown represents a future that we were unable to reach. The moment the world was meant to end. The moment a new world was meant to begin.
10 seconds remaining.
The long, arduous battle we'd fought in order to reach that future.
5 seconds remaining.
It was all meaningless in the end.
3, 2, 1.
Our war ended not with a bang, but with a whimper.
Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack. Error. Error. A catastrophic error has occurred in the system. Unable to execute omnidirectional attack.
Nothing happened. The mission really has failed now. This is all our fault. I'm a disgrace to the Osuzuki name.
What do we do now? What else? Our only option is to hop in the escape pod and head to the artificial satellite.
That's right, there's nothing left here except invaders. No point in sticking around.
Guess Earth is gonna get destroyed by world death eventually.
I want to fly in a rocket. The last one never even left the ground. But how could we possibly face everybody on the satellite? They're going to be mad, aren't they? Will they forgive us? We'll have to bow our heads and ask for forgiveness. Let's rub our faces on the floor until they're all scraped up. We tried, right? We risked our lives to fight for them. Doesn't mean a damn thing if we didn't produce results.
I absent-mindedly listened to what everyone had to say. Nothing we lost would ever return. There was nothing we could do anymore. Is this really the ending we want? It's time to give my answer. It's time to choose the right path for me. I get to decide. I have to press forward and trust in my decision. And in order to make that happen... Decide your destiny. Return to the past? The fact they give you the option of saying no is really fascinating. I kind of want to see what happens if I say no, right? I don't know how far back my save is, though. Because I'm assuming if I say no, I'll just have to, like, go back to this point, right? And select yes. I don't know. I actually don't know what to say. I kind of want to see what happens if I say no. Fuck it, let's say no. I really want to see what happens. Worst case scenario, I could just go back to my save and skip through everything. Is this okay? Can I really let things end this way? Oh, okay. They don't give me a choice. Well, at least I checked it. Alright. Let's do it. Oh, they do actually show you, like, hey, you've made this choice before already. That's good. It's your future.
I can't let things end like this.
Huh. You say something, Takumi? I can't let things end with all of these regrets. I can't go into the future like this. I want a do-over. Takumi?
Hey!
Guys, I might be able to save us. All of us here. All of the people on the artificial satellite. Even our friends who've died. What? What's going on?
Hey!
Everyone, I need you to hear me out. Determined, I began to explain what had happened to me. About my body feeling the effects of absorbing cryptoglobin from the Undying Flames boy, and what it was I was about to attempt. I told them everything. You mean freaking time travel? Back to the past? I can hardly believe it. Is cryptoglobin really that powerful? Huh? Flying on the wings of time would be a truly epoch-defining event. No, no, no! Who's ever heard of a killing game where they let you go back in time? Oh wait, there's actually a ton of them. So you're saying you're considering using that power to go back in time? Yes, I want a do-over. I'll do whatever it takes to get back what we've lost. So I'm going to use cryptoglobin to go back in time, to change our outcome. But you're the only one who can go back, right? We really can't go with you? I want to help Ima too. I'm sorry, that won't be possible. So basically, you're the only one who gets to leave the present where everything's gone to shit. You're gonna abandon us failures here and do it all over again by yourself, huh? But if Takumi goes to the past and saves us, history will change and we'll be saved too, right? I guess it all depends on how the effects play out. The present might change the moment the past is changed, or history could branch off and this present would never change at all. Ultimately, both outcomes are just armchair theories, so we'll never really know unless Takumi tries. Both of them sound pretty cool to me. If the writer's any good, they can make any outcome interesting. Okay, gushing you back there. So there's no knowing what will happen to us here, including whether anything will change or not. I'm still confused. Can anyone explain it using manga as a reference? Have you ever read the one with the blue robot cat?
Ah.
Blue robot cat. That's not. Wait. It's not Doraemon, is it? I know that Doraemon is like a blue cat. That's all I know. I don't know if Doraemon's a robot or not. The one thing we know for sure is that it is Doraemon. Okay. The one thing we know for sure is that Takumi is the only one who can redo the past. That's not fair! You'll be the only one who gets to feel better! Basically, it means you're gonna abandon us. Knowing that, are you still gonna do it? Even if you gotta discard the people you fought beside? Shouldn't you maybe rethink this? There's no reason to subject yourself to this war all over again. He is a time-traveling robot? I see. Again, I've never seen Doraemon, so I didn't know. Just forget about it and come to the satellite with us. We can all live a nice, quiet life up there. Give it to us straight, Takumi. If I don't like your answer, I can't promise I'll be able to control myself. Wait, we're deciding again? Can I actually say no this time, or is it still gonna say no? You've already picked it. It says I haven't picked it this time. So is this the actual thing that will make a difference? God, now I'm like, man, do I really want to say no and maybe you have to do this all over again? Like, get to this point again? Fuck it. Let's just say no. Assuming they don't do the whole, no, I can't choose this again. No, No matter what I might try to tell myself, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. I want to do it all over again. What's the point of even giving me the option there? It's a bit silly, but anyway. I did exhaust all my options. It's your future.
I'm sorry. I have to go back. No matter what. I have to take back what this war took from me.
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm going back in time. So we won't be going to the artificial satellite together. The person I cared about isn't waiting for me there anyway. I have no reason to go. I'm going to redo everything and get her back. That's why I'm going to fight again. Looks like you ain't gonna listen to anything we have to say. In that case, go for it, man. If you're that determined, just do what you gotta do. And that means this is goodbye. Sorry, Takemaru.
Takumi, you're really going to go. I wish I could join you.
I'm sorry, Kako. Man, I don't get you at all. You gotta be crazy to want to fight again after everything we've been through.
All I can say is, good luck.
Thank you for spending all this time with a filth-bag pig like me. Be well, Takumi.
I don't really understand what's going on, but I bid you farewell, Sir Takumi. Godspeed. May you be victorious.
This doesn't mean I forgive you. In fact, I'll hold this against you until I die. But if you're going to do this, make sure you do it right. Don't let Nozomi die this time. Of course. Bye-bye, Takumi! If you find yourself in a real killing game, summon me into that timeline, isekai style. Then I guess we should get going. The remainder of humanity is waiting for us on the artificial satellite. Fuck, I'm so glad I got to hear it one more time. Yeah, that's right.
Goodbye, Takumi.
Bye, everyone. Take care.
And so everybody except me stepped onto the escape pod. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? Nobody turned to look back at me or the school. A short while after all of them had boarded, off they go. I hope they can at least find happiness over there. We may have failed the mission, but they still risked their lives to save humanity. They have the right to live happy lives from here on. They should be rewarded even. I'm sure they'll be fine. Unlike me, they have people they love waiting for them up there. And as time goes on, they'll be able to find more people to cherish. I'm sure they'll be able to live happily. It just won't be on Earth. That's all. Now then, I'd better get going. I don't actually know how I'm supposed to go back in time, though. Should I just activate my redo skill?
Nothing left to do but try.
Win condition. Redo your 100 days. Cool. How do I do it? Huh? Oh. Oh, I have to do it here. Oh, right, because this is where you do redo from. That's clever. Redo your 100 days? Yes.
What the?
Sick. Ah, fuck. Of course it disconnects during the cutscene! What the fuck? What's happening? Did they take over? Did the invaders take over the artificial satellite? Okay, okay. Now I can do the thing. Now I can intermission here. Because, fuck, why did that have to happen during a cutscene that I can't pause? Ugh, anyway, I'll be back. Okay, so it normally does a second disconnect by now, but it hasn't done it yet, which is weird. So I guess I'll resume streaming now. Yeah, I don't know why it's... Oh, now it's disconnected. It took a lot longer than usual. I'll be back again. Okay, maybe we're good now. Maybe we're good now. Let's see. The connection looks like it's stabilized. So I guess we're actually back this time. Well, only one way to find out, really. Alright. Let's see how we go. Okay, so, because the fucking disconnect happened during the cutscene, after Takumi went back in time, the rocket that they went in landed again with an audio recording. And, okay, can I actually play the voice lines? No, I can't play the voice lines. Well, that's annoying. Anyway, yeah, so, Tsubasa said, Takumi, hello, say something if you're still there. We just got to the artificial satellite and it's awful. Then Takamaru chimes in saying, hey asshole, now's not the time for time travel. We just found out the craziest shit. Are you ready for this? And then during that voice line, his voice was like distorted and then it cuts off. And now we're here. So, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with the artificial satellite, but my guess is the invaders somehow got to the satellite. So, it's a good thing we went back in time because it sounds like the satellite's not in a good spot at the moment. Anyway. The past decides the future. The future decides the past. Whoa.
Time to do it all over again. One more time.
Cool.
I will return to the past. As far back as the power of the cryptoglobin will allow me to go. I'll redo everything from that point onward. So I can protect the one I care about the most. I'm sick of being full of regret. I'm going to choose my own future. And I'll fight all over again to make it happen. I'll fight the past with the future in my hands. I get to decide what the future will be now. I'll use my power to choose the ending I want. The past and the future. It all starts now. Until the moment I die, I'll fight to live.
Hell yeah.
This time, I have to press forward and trust in my decision.
Let's fucking go. It only took 48 hours. Not 48, 43. Redo everything so you can protect the one you care about the most. Oh, it's giving me credits. Okay. Cool. Interesting. Jay Rincon is the voice of Takumi. Very good voice actor. These are all really good voice actors. Interesting how there's a bunch of redacted credits. They're either related to things I haven't seen yet, or they have to do with, or it's just like the fact that we didn't finish the game, so technically we don't get to see the full credits. Yep, there's a song I haven't heard yet, I'm assuming. I'm going to assume that this isn't copyrighted, mostly because I want it to be true, but maybe I should just turn it down. Maybe that would be the better course of action here. How does minus 40 decibels sound? Now I know I haven't seen the full game yet, but so far I fucking love this game. Without even seeing the entire game, or seeing even close to seeing the entire game, I really, really love this game. I think this is the best game that they've ever made. They being like Kodaka and Tokyo Games. Because as much as I love Danganronpa 2, and contrary to what some other people think, I actually really liked Raincode. Despite that, yeah, this takes the cake. This one's the best one they've made, in my opinion. And again, haven't even seen the majority of the game. I've just seen the first go, so I'm very excited to play more. It's one of the few times where the credits roll for a game, for the game that I'm playing, and I'm like, yeah, I'm still gonna play it on stream. Usually if I decide to play a game after the credits, it's off stream, but like, yeah. Definitely not the case for this game. I'm really glad that this game has sold well as well, because like like Kodaka and staff have come out and said like, hey, this game was really expensive. If this game doesn't do well, we're fucked. And well, I don't think they have to worry anymore, because this game, I think, sold pretty damn well. It's very well received on Steam, I know that much. And obviously it's also on Switch, so to be continued. Good. I'm glad it's continuing, because that would be very weird if the game just ended there. Team Cherry really made Silk Song of Souls like, huh, it has multiple poison swamp areas. Alright, there's our clear data. Now we go back to the title screen, and then we do it again. But with new decisions to be made. Ooh! Cool! New title screen with a new, like... I wonder what that means, the, like, thing behind the logo. Is that the line that we're going to be changing? Somewhere far away, someone is calling for me. Katawa? No, not her. That's... Or is it her after all? She's the same, but different. That's right. I promised. I made her a promise, and this time, I'm going to keep it. I have to keep my promise. There's no way I'm going to break it this time. I'll start this war all over again, if that's what it takes. And I'll fight. I have to fight. 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 Fight, 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 fight. He's doing it again. I jolted upright in bed, throwing off the covers in a panic. Okay, what day is this? I don't think it's day 1. Right? My whole body was drenched in sweat and my heart was racing, like I'd just woken up from a nightmare. No. I couldn't remember exactly what kind of dream it had been, but it had left its mark on me all the same. My throat was hoarse, as if I'd been yelling over and over again, and my heart was pounding, not with fear or panic, but something closer to a burning resolve. What happened? Why can't I remember? Oh no. Well, whatever it was, I'm wide awake now. It's not even close to morning yet. Maybe I'll step outside for some fresh air. Oh no. This is the first time we see the invader, I think. I got out of... Sorry, not the invader, the guy. I got out of bed and slowly made my way toward the door. Along the way, I happened to catch a glimpse of myself in the mirror. Right, so it's... I do remember this day. I just don't remember what day it was. It's me. In spite of everything, I'm still me, right? It's the same face I see in the mirror every morning, but somehow something about it seems wrong. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this reflection doesn't feel like me anymore. So they really just recontextualized this entire cutscene, huh? Not cutscene, but like, you know, this entire scene. Oh! Oh, so we weren't actually back yet, but now we are. Huh. Cool. Oh, very cool. Oh, right, he's transferring the hemoanima over. Cool. Yep, and now he's seeing everything. Whoa! Okay, people are gonna be asking a lot of questions about that, I think. Struggling to make sense of the images flooding into my mind, I staggered outside. Everything was how I remembered it. The rooftop, the plain prefab huts that served as our rooms. And of course, the wall of undying flames surrounding the school. Having lost them once before, seeing them again was almost comforting. Encouraging, even. Fucking sick. That fact slowly started to sink in. This was really happening. Alright, so it's gonna be interesting to see how we react to certain scenarios now that we have the knowledge. Sick. Is that the moon? Right on cue, I felt a presence behind me. His presence. I could finally hear the strange boy's voice. The way I was now, he could communicate directly with the cryptoglobin in my blood. Yeah, well, you kind of just dropped that on him, bro. You're right. It is a lot. But I believe you. Really? Just like that? Sirei keeps me informed about what's going on, but I know he's kept my existence secret from you. I doubt you'd be this calm if it were really your first time seeing me. You're even able to talk to me in this form. That alone is enough for me to believe what you're saying is true. Thanks. That'll make things a lot easier. It also explains the irregularity I sensed a little while ago. An irregularity? I'm not sure how to explain it. I felt a kind of pulse, I suppose. Then my body got hot and feverish. It was like my cryptoglobin had suddenly been supercharged. If that's true, then... I put my hand over my chest to feel my own heartbeat. That violent pulsing. It felt the same as before I left. I think I might have come back with all my powers intact. It's not just your memories? Your cryptoglobin was also carried over from your previous timeline? I assumed this was going to be the case because it would be very annoying if, like... I'm assuming this is like how they're going to explain, like, being able to go back at, like, random points with, like, different endings and stuff, because it would be kind of silly if you had to, like, actually redo every single, like, cutscene and stuff like that, like, over and over and over again. I'm sure it's been streamlined to an extent, so this is probably how they're going to explain that. In that case, what I felt before is probably my cryptoglobin resonating with yours. Resonating? Yes, sensing a power equal to its own must have stimulated it. You're saying your powers got stronger just because I'm here? I'm only guessing. Even I don't know very much about how cryptoglobin works. Fair enough. After all, Sirei has barely told you anything. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. And there goes the fucking internet connection again. Awesome. Man, I fucking love terrible internet stability. We'll be back, guys. Okay, I guess we're back. I must have missed the first disconnect, because I thought only one disconnect happened, but we're apparently back now. Never mind, the connection's fucking slipping again. Man, what the hell? This fucking sucks. Like, what the hell? What am I supposed to do? guess I'll just... Yep, I guess I'll just try and... I'll just try and get through it, I guess. Alright. Hang on, let me type. Okay, I'll reread this line of dialogue. But if it can send your consciousness back in time, I don't think it's out of the question for it to cause a reaction in other users. The flow of time is by nature one of the absolute truths of the world. Under normal circumstances, there is no way that flow can be reversed. Breaking that rule and warping time to your own ends is bound to have consequences. Something unexpected might happen in the world you return to. It may have unfathomable effects on your cryptoglobin. You're probably right. In the future, you told me something similar. I did? Interesting. But assuming your arrival is what stimulated my cryptoglobin, I don't think I'm the only one to benefit from its effects. The other members of the Special Defense Unit should have felt it too. Almost like our powers are syncing up. Ooh. That would be good. So everyone else is stronger now too? That's unexpected, but I guess it's a good thing. We're all on the same side after all. But I still don't understand what you're doing here. It must be important if you'd subject yourself to 100 days of war all over again. Just what happened in the future you come from. It's a long story. Before I get into that, can you tell me how far I've come back? What day is this? It's the day after you were all brought here. Day 2 out of 100. Cool. Day 2. What happened here the first time around? I feel like there was something important, but... What are you doing out here anyway? There must be a reason you appeared. Oh, of course. I almost forgot in all this excitement. I needed to ask you something. That's why I created this avatar and went looking for someone to talk to. What did you want to ask me about? Have you seen Sirei? He comes to the defense room to talk to me every night, but he didn't show up today. Ah, fuck. So this is the day Ato does it. Sirei? Of course. That's what's so important about our second day here. Well, I'll do whatever I can. Come find me in the war room tomorrow morning, and I'll let you know what the brass says. I've got a lot to do, so I'll call it a day here. See you tomorrow, bright and early. That was when Sirei disappeared, right after promising to tell us the truth about the war. This is the night Ato kills Sirei. He does what? We have to find them. We might still be in time to stop it. Alright, if Sirei's in danger, I won't ask questions. I'll help you look for him. It's not easy for me to maintain this form, but it sounds like there are more important things at stake. Thanks, I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I find anything. The ghost boy disappeared into thin air, as if he'd been swallowed up by his own flames. If I can protect Sirei, the future is bound to change. I have to stop Ato. I won't let him mess everything up this time. Before beginning my search, I headed for the war room. Whatever happened next, I was going to need my infuser. Okay, I'm ready to take on Ato. Now I just have to find him. Back in my timeline, he said he called Sirei out to discuss something. Where was it again? I'm pretty sure he said the gym. Oh hey, you're here. Cool that he gets his own portrait now. Maybe it'd be better if we split up and looked for him separately. Let's see, how about you go check the first floor? They have that big gym there. Gym! Oh, that's right, I remember now. Cool. Where's the gym? Down another floor still. Gym. I flung the door to the gym open and charged inside, afraid of what I might find.
He's taught you how to use hemo anima, and you've used this conversation to get him to relax around you. Now you're planning to take advantage of his dropped guard to destroy him before he has a chance to fight back.
Destroy me? What are you thinking, Outski? You'll never defeat the invaders without me. Besides, did you forget what I told you earlier? You got a bomb in you I can detonate whenever I want. That won't matter so long as he takes you out in one hit. He can always come back with the Revive-O-Matic. You know, you're right. I can't believe I didn't think of that. I'm so glad Sirai's back, man. But why would you want to kill me anyway? I was going to tell you the truth tomorrow. I'm being nice. If I die, you won't have a clue what's going on here, and having no leader will make your battles even harder. That's exactly what he wants, but I won't let that happen this time. This time? Takumi. So now I'm saying Takumi because he said it. Takumi, what's gotten into you? This is all a big misunderstanding. I wasn't really going to harm Sirai. I just wanted to threaten him a little, to make sure he wasn't lying. I mean, he says we're fighting a war to decide the fate of all humanity. If that's true, then you want to sabotage it and guarantee humanity is destroyed. Isn't that right? What? You want humanity to be destroyed? What are you talking about? Why would I want to do something so horrible? Don't try to deny it. I know how you see us. Unsightly, freakish, eerie monsters. What? And you think you've been chosen as some kind of savior who'll rid the planet of our vile species. There's no use hiding it, Ato. I know everything. You hate humanity? I don't understand. How? I've never told anyone about any of that. Not even once. So how? If you want to blame somebody, blame your future self. You laid it all out in a lengthy monologue. What? The future? That's right. I come from a future where you sabotaged this academy. I came back to fix it. To stop you. So it's not just your appearance. You're actually crazy, too. Well, I have to say, this is a disappointment. I was so sure you'd be the easiest one to deceive. What a pity that I'll have to kill you first. I'm ready for you this time. We can't do it in the gym, though. If you want to actually kill him, you need to kill him off the school grounds. The Revive-O-Matic will just bring him back. Alright. This isn't gonna work, but... Why are we repeating this dialogue? Right. Yeah, so he's not actually as weak as he was here. He's actually more strong. Can the others come and help too, please? Can Sirai tell the others what's happening? Cryptoglobin affects special attacks. Absorbing the baby's cryptoglobin has transformed Takumi's Crimson Assault skill to Azure Blitz. Azure Blitz has a wide vertical range with a piercing effect, capable of killing distant enemies. Whoa. Cool. Oh yeah, sword is blue now. I didn't even realize. That's fucking sick. That's so cool. Now, again, this fight was pointless because he's just going to get revived by the Revive-O-Matic, but sure, I guess. Impossible! How can you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Samino. When did you get so strong? I mean, you did okay in yesterday's battle, but you're on a whole other level now. It's only been 1 day since then. What happened to you? Only 1 day. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. For fuck's sake! Oh my god, I hate this. I'll be back once again. Alright, we should be good now. If we get disconnected, I'll be... Like, I'm already so fucking mad that we're still disconnecting this far into the stream, but, you know, whatever. Anyway. I'll reread this line of dialogue. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. I probably should say we're back again. We're back. Oops, that's not the correct key. We're back. Again. Okay. Maybe that's how it seems to you, but for me, it's been so much longer. I've already spent a full 100 days with you, Ato. I never even guessed at your true nature until it was too late. Where's all this coming from, Samino? What's going on with you? Oh shit. Another voice joined the conversation, speaking directly into my head. At the same time, he appeared. What the? Ato really did betray us. It's just like you said, Takumi. You made some kind of avatar out of undying flames? I didn't know you could do that. I was worried when you didn't come to the defense room. Well, it's more than that, really. I wanted to see the people who are fighting to protect me up close, at least once. Can you hear him too, Sire? That's right. He can only communicate via hemo-anima telepathy, but I've got equipment built into me to receive those signals. Now, you said you could explain all this? Yes. You might have trouble believing Takumi, but it will probably mean more coming from me. The Ghost Boy went on to tell Sire everything I'd told him when I arrived in this timeline. Naturally, the little creature was taken aback. Who wouldn't be? You use hemo-anima to travel through time? Now that you mention it, Aotsuki did say he felt a sudden surge of power back there. That seems to be a side effect of Takumi's arrival here. Well, butter my biscuits, I never expected anything like this to happen. Just goes to show you we haven't even scratched the surface of what Cryptoglobin could do. What are you all talking about? Where did this fiery monster come from? All that stuff about the future. Is it really true? What have you done, Takumi? You don't need to know that. You'll only try to use anything I tell you against me anyway. It's over, Ato. I won't let you destroy humanity. You're going to kill me then? Is that what you're saying? You seem like such a nice guy, too. You must really hate me. What did I do to deserve such malice, Takumi? Think about it. I haven't actually done anything. Are you really going to take my life because of something you think I might do? There's no might about it. You'll definitely mess things up if I don't stop you. I know you well enough to be sure of that. It's not like anything I can say can change your mind about humanity, can it? You're right. There's no changing who I am. You're all just unsightly monsters. That's a firm, immutable truth. As long as I live, I'll never stop hating your whole vile species. I've got to say, you two are full of surprises. Both of you. How an outlier like you ended up here is a real mystery, Aotsuki. The desire to eliminate humanity is totally antithetical to our mission here. I'll have to look into how such an error could have occurred. Now that I know all of this, there's no use preserving you anymore. Seirei's eyes flashed red. Huh? What did you just do? Activated the bomb, I'm guessing? Oh, let's fucking go! Even better! I erased Aotsuki's DNA record from the Revivomatics database.
It's got data on all of us right down. It cross-references those records to figure out who's in the pod. From there, it uses some kind of ultra-complicated process to reconstruct the body back to its original state, and then we're alive again. Just like that.
So, Ato can't be revived anymore. Exactly! All that's left is for you to execute him, and everything will be back on track. This area is so fucking cool. I mean, don't spoil it. So I'm doing this. I'm killing Eito before he can do any harm. Wait, Takumi. I won't try to stop you, but take a moment to think about this. You said you came back so you could change the future. What kind of future do you want to create? And is killing him the only way to achieve it? The future I want. Oh, you should absolutely kill him. Leave him alive and we'll have no kind of future at all. He's an enemy of all humanity, just like the invaders. He doesn't deserve your pity. Right. I'm inconvenient for you, so just get rid of me. Isn't that how humans made it this far? Ignore the fact that you'll be taking an innocent life for your own selfish purposes. If it's for humanity's sake, then anything goes, isn't that right? Eito's not about to change his mind. He's still just as much of a threat as ever, and I know better than anyone the kind of terrible things he's capable of. But I can't deny that this Eito hasn't done any of that yet, and he's not an invader. He's a human being, just like me. Is killing this version of him really the right thing to do? This has to be my decision. I'm done with letting others control my fate. That's why I came back in the first place, to create a new future on my own terms. Whatever path I choose here, I have to be prepared to see it through. It's time to make my choice. Decide Eito's fate. From now on, the story will diverge greatly depending on Takumi's decisions. You'll be able to come back and explore the other choices later. Now, decide Eito's fate. I think you know what I'm picking, right? Like, I don't fucking care if it's like, I haven't technically done anything yet. The fact of the matter is, when we came here, we literally saw you about to kill Sirei. So, no, we're killing Eito. It's slime time. That's right. Just like the Undying Flames boy said, I came back so I could change the future. If I let Eito live, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. I need to end his life, here and now. Yeah, let's go. Who are you looking at, Eito? There's nobody else here. It's just me. Wait, what was that? Yo, thank you for the follow, Amanda. I finally got to the point in the game where I can, like, change stuff. How are you? I'm good. I'm doing well. I'm very happy. Let's go. Suddenly, I found myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw them there, as if they had been waiting for me. What's going on with you, Sumino? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? Maybe you didn't want to see Outski looking like that. How's the stream going? It's been not great. I keep getting disconnected because my internet sucks. So, other than that, it's been fine. But yeah, the internet situation's like, ugh, I hate it. You have nothing to worry about, Sumino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me, your commanding officer. And that's not all. He was trying to slaughter all of humanity. You're our savior, the hero who saved mankind, so you don't have a single thing you need to regret. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Okay, buddy. Or perhaps I should say he's straight off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. What other games do I usually play? Multiple, really. There's a lot of games I like. I like platformers, I like visual novels, as you can see here. I like shooters, I like action-adventure games like RPGs. I like a lot of games. Like, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2, so that gives you a pretty good idea of the range. It may be true that Eito committed many crimes in the future you know, Takumi, but he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? He was literally about to kill Sirei! If I, like... Do you want to see what I mean? Like... Stop trying to, like, throw this, like, oh, you just killed someone who didn't do anything. I don't care. We live in a fucking... This is a world where, like... we're fighting monsters to save humanity from being destroyed by the Earth. Are we really going to be concerned about this? Have you ever tried Minecraft? Yeah, I play Minecraft sometimes. It's very much a stop-start kind of game for me, though. Like, I'll boot up a world, play in it for a little bit, and then I'll just, like, stop playing the game. And then, like, if a big update comes out, I'll come back and maybe start a new world instead of playing that world again. And then, like, the cycle repeats. Minecraft's that kind of game for me. You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. Do you think I care? Takumi might care, but I don't. Oh! People can change. He would not have changed. I mean, look, maybe he does. Maybe the perfect ending is that we go through all of this and everybody lives somehow. But I feel like Ato needed to die. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance. That doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. And? Shut up. Huh? Do you think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat. I clenched my fists and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. Your stream is amazing. Keep it up. Thanks. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn the lights on, even though the lights are on. I just sank into a corner and wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. I repeated this to myself over and over again. Is this going to be an ending where, like, Takumi goes insane because he killed Ato? I hope not, because, like, I'm sorry, I hate Ato. How long have I been streaming? I've been consistently streaming since December 2022, so nearing 3 years now. Yeah, that's right. Exactly. But why can't I stop thinking about what he said after?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
Yeah, well, fucking, I didn't want to give him the chance to kill again. To, like, ruin our plans again. How does that sound? I don't know. I feel pretty justified in my actions. I get the game is trying to frame it as like, hey, you made the wrong choice, but like, I don't give a shit. Like, I'll probably regret it. I'll probably regret it later when the ending ends up being shit. But like, you know, I feel like I made the right choice. You do streaming, or are you a content creator? I mean, I'm both kind of. I don't really make YouTube videos as often as I would like, but I do tend to turn my streams into more digestible videos on YouTube. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up! I covered my ears and squeezed my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see Ato, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully. My eyes flew open. I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on my breathing, the only sound in the room, and spent the night curled into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. Yay! Chapter Select! Thank God. I'm so happy about that. You've unlocked Chapter Select. This option will allow you to jump to the beginning of each day or directly before or after story decisions. Yes! That's so good. You can access Chapter Select from the menu. Use it to complete 100% of the story. Yep, I'm very much intending to do that. Day 3. Alright. Now, by the way, where am I from? I'm from Australia. Yes, this accent that you are hearing is an Australian accent.
Get ready for your third day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy.
Thanks, Sire. I'm so glad you're alive. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get the... Okay, I'm starting to see the issue. I think they're going to give us an early ending. Takumi, what the hell, man? Why did you... Eito, he... Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. We all saw the body in the gym.
And then Sirei showed up.
Right, I explained what happened to everyone. I told them that you came back from the future. Okay, that's kind of a problem, Sirei. I told them Eito was abnormal and that he tried to destroy me last night. I told them everything, but they seemed reluctant to believe me.
Obviously, you tell us he came back from the future? And you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh well, if you say so.
Yeah, none of us are that stupid.
If a useless single-celled organism like me might be permitted to speak up, are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? At the very least, there's no way he can prove he's not.
That would mean Mr. Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. Sorry, Amanda, not interested. Also, I have a chat rule against self-promo, so I would appreciate if you read the rules first before you type in chat. I'll forgive you this time, but just, be a bit more mindful.
That would make him the abnormal one around here.
Kako's words weighed heavily on me, but it wasn't true. I'm not sure if I'd made the right choice last night. I still don't have confidence in my decision, even though I already made it. But what I experienced last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that, if nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount what I knew about the previous 100 days. I told them everything that happened. World Death, Cryptoglobin, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. I told them about the boy made of undying flames and his infant body in the defense room. Even the existence of Second to Last Defense Academy and the 5 other fighters there under the command of Nigo. The only thing I left out was what I learned about Nozomi. The secrets she'd shared that first time were between her and me. It was night by the time I was done talking, but still, the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why, too. It was because I'd killed Eito. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate and lengthy excuse, like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale.
I see. I think I understand.
It doesn't look that way to me.
I simply mean I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story.
God damn it. Talking anymore is just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for today and get out of here?
Right, it's late now. But what do we do with Eito's body? It's still lying there in the gym. Should we bury him? Wait, it would be so pitiful to bury him when he looks like a burnt pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that.
Like what?
Restore his body to how it used to be, perhaps.
Is that even possible?
Obviously I can't do it, but maybe Sirei.
Oh, well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but that's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual. So how in the world did you know about it, Shizuhara?
Just a guess.
A guess?
But why would we do that? I told you, it's such a pity. We don't know if he was really a traitor or not. A body deserves dignity no matter what sins that person may have committed in life.
Well, I've got some bad news for you, Hiruko, about the first 100 days. We buried you looking like a corpse. Like the way Eito looks right now, so... Sorry.
Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like it used to be?
No one objected to her suggestion. Sirei reluctantly agreed. He must have decided it wasn't worth antagonizing everyone over it when it was only our 3rd day here. And so we transported Eito's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor.
It's so cold. What is this room?
The morgue, apparently. It's a morgue.
A morgue?
What? I don't remember that from the last time. You never used it? Well, in a way, that's a good thing. This is where we store bodies whose causes of death are unknown. Say one of you got killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle. A bioweapon, or nanomachines, or something like that. Nanomachines, son! In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. The temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breath steamed in the air. You call it a morgue, but like it still looks like a classroom. Well then, I'm going to get started on restoring the body. Would you all mind stepping out? How long will it take? I should have it done by tomorrow morning. Oh right, one last thing. We were about to leave when Sirei stopped us. Oh, jeez. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as the Special Defense Unit's team leader. Well, this is awkward. You're making the guy that everybody doesn't like at the moment the leader. I guess that's kind of what happened with Hiroko, huh? So, fair enough, I guess. Huh? You saved me, Sumino, and you know the future. Plus, you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll make a great leader. What? Is that a reference to something? I don't get it. What kind of reason is that? I will not entertain any objections. That's an order from your commanding officer. Disobey and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Sumino says starting tomorrow. Got it? Well then. I'm sure everybody's a big fan of that. We returned to the roof. Everybody's faces were even more gloomy having seen Eto's body up close. They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, and felt further away than the last time I saw it. What the fuck? Just then I heard a pop inside my head. The very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. What the fuck? Okay. What? Okay. Sorry, Siri, I'm gonna skip you. In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back there instead. Somebody else had got there before me. Hiroko. Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? Whoa. Oh shit, there's a guitar in this song now. There didn't used to be a guitar in this song. They're doing the thing where, like, they take a song that's been played before and, added a guitar to it later on. That's cool, I like that. I like when, Takada does that. The composer. Does that with a lot of the Danganronpa games. No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I can maybe go for a frog, though. A frog? Forget that. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiroko answered. Probably for the same reason you are. I wanted to see the results of the restoration. Siri's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. I wonder if because of what Takumi's done, Hiroko is gonna like be more chill around Takumi, because Hiroko was always hostile towards us, but now that she knows that we're like very capable of killing, maybe she'll be like, oh, actually, Takumi's not so bad. Hiroko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet covering Eto's body.
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
God, why does he have to look like that, though? I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time, but I felt some guilt about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotions within me eased a little.
Feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine. Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
Hiroko covered him with the sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. There you guys are! We found something messed up! Come look! Messed up? Just hurry! You'll see for yourself! Hiroko and I practically flew down the stairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon our arrival. Oh, for fuck's sake. Someone's framing Takumi. Okay, who did this? Let's see. Let's evaluate. Who could have done this? Who would have done this? I'm actually struggling to think of who would write this. Because, like, my first thought was Ema. But then I was like, Kako's a detective. She probably would have figured out if it was Ema. Also, they do things together, so that would mean that Kako would have to be in on it. Yeah, I don't know. This is definitely not the turn I thought it was going to take. But, I mean, fair enough. Just hammer it home. Be like, hey, you killed a man. Now we're going to frame you. What is this? Spray paint. Someone sprayed a message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was the first one to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this.
Then he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it. We all came running to see for ourselves.
But who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this? Prank? I said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? Looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it.
Oh, I believe it though. It's way more interesting that way. I smell a killing game in the air.
Oh my god, imagine if that was how this played out. Imagine if killing Ato initiates a killing game that's not a killing game. Like, people just keep dying. Oh my god, that would be so fascinating. I don't know if they're going to do that, though. I'm just saying it would be interesting.
Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language on top of that. I doubt it could have been one of them.
What if it was Ato? Huh? Maybe the restoration brought him back like a zombie.
I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing.
So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us now. Everybody glanced around, trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Silksong is so peak. Yes, I know that. You're gonna keep saying that. I know. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at.
That's right, Sire!
I definitely wouldn't put it past him.
But why would he write a threatening message like this?
We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. God. If Sire fucking still disappears after all this, I'm gonna be so mad. And so began the hunt for Sire. We found him only seconds later. It turned out he was very close to the classroom. Okay. Whew. Are you... What the fuck? He still dies! Oh my god. Okay, so... Sire is dead. And everybody's gonna blame Ato because Ato killed... Sorry, everybody's gonna blame Takumi because Takumi killed Ato. And Ato has... Sorry, Takumi has no alibi because he fucking passed out. Oh, God.
No.
Everyone was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before, the last time I went through this. Back then, Ato had been responsible for it, but Ato didn't exist in this world any longer. I'd killed him myself 2 days earlier. And yet, the same thing was happening all over again. The whole reason I fought Ato in the first place was to prevent this. So how? Why? They're really just hammering it home like, hey, don't kill Ato. If you kill Ato, you will not get the good ending. Oh boy. We returned to the classroom in a daze. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast downward, expressions grave. I love how Takemaru looks less scared than Hiroko does. In fact, I don't even know if I've seen this Hiroko portrait before. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Takemaru, do you still think this is all a prank? But if this isn't a prank, then it's just not fair. They didn't even give us a chance to leave. Maybe it means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Siri was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message. So one of us had to die before we even knew we were being threatened? How utterly unreasonable! In movies, terrorists always set off a small-scale explosion, then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, they announce that they're going to carry out another crime. Darumi had a point. It was possible the culprit did this to Siri to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school and seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that the person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Siri. It wasn't out of the question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Siri still being nearby. For now, I need to figure out if we listen to the message or not. Do we leave the school, or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. Wait. Oh, right, because we're the leader. Okay. We already got a new fucking splitting point. Fascinating. Okay. Okay. I think we should... Let's not leave the school. I want to see if this ends up being some kind of like pseudo Danganronpa situation. Why? The enemy could attack any day now. We can't just leave this place unprotected. Hey, didn't you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So, when's the next attack? The next one is 3 days from now on day 7. Then what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? It's just a matter of going outside the wall of fire and coming back in 3 days, right? We'd be technically complying with what that message says, and the culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat. The next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time, but there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because you may have already changed the course of history by coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded. There is another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? We're talking about someone who did something that vicious to Siri before we even saw the message. There's no way a person like that's ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I got no clue who they could be. Only thing we can figure is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we're gone. I love how, even though they like technically don't believe me, they're still like, oh yeah, there's a baby in the defense room. You just said you thought it was a prank. Shut up. Things are different now that Siri's been wrecked. I personally think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into slaughter mode, right? No, that's the kind of show I'd pay through the nose to watch. My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Oh, I'm all for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than an atomized speck of fractional dust like me. So, if we take a head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takemi, Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins. If we're going by majority vote, those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? Nobody's stopping you from going out there yourself. Outside the wall of fire? I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Anyway. Sorry, just yawning.
Once I manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins.
Gaku started shaking like a leaf. Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone moves together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached. It's interesting that they're, like, expediting the days. They're not doing, like, free time or anything. Huh. We saw that announcement in the cafeteria.
I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh?
Yes, Siri told me about them earlier. Nothing happened in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing.
Can you make up your mind? Do you want us to take the message seriously or not?
Right now, no. The situation's changed. So I'm going back to my room to hit the sack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Did you just willingly trigger your own death flag?
I ain't got time for this. Waiting some freaking game or movie. Except you are.
But there's no denying that the person who destroyed Sirei is still around.
That's so fascinating. Someone, like, took Ato's place and killed Sirei.
Yes, hiding somewhere in the school.
Or it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiroko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously.
I see how it is. Safer for us all to just sleep in our own rooms, then? Well, at least that room's locked, so we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while we sleep.
Hiroko was only mentioning that as a possibility. There it is. I was waiting for it.
I refuse to believe the culprit could be one of us.
Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands. The 16th student, hiding somewhere within this very school. Watch out for them. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for them. Told you they were just bluffing with that message. Whoever's behind it probably gets a kick out of seeing us run around like headless chickens, that's all.
Ooh. Tell that to Sirei's mangled remains.
Sirei was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging a metal contraption is completely different from killing a flesh and blood person.
Are you trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human?
I'm just guessing, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Excuse me. I can see why Takumi did ... there, because he didn't want people looking at him. Anyway, I'm heading back to my room.
Let's see what tomorrow morning brings.
Takamaru and Darumi left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together,
no one can hurt us.
They seem to be getting along a bit better than usual. They held hands and left the cafeteria together.
Good night, everyone.
Sorry, my body is so poorly formed it can't fall asleep without a bed. I mean, most people can't sleep without a bed. That's just a fact. Tsubasa and Shoma both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me they probably had their suspicions. Hiroko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria.
What? This is ridiculous. Why can't everyone see the best way to stay safe is to stick together?
Everyone's already gone, though. Except the three of us.
If the two of you are working together, I'd probably be assaulted tonight.
Gaku... Dude, first of all, that face is fucking horrendous. Second of all, are you kidding me? There's no way that she's talking about that. Like, what are you talking about? You are so silly.
Are you inviting us to... Of course I'm not. Get your mind out of the gutter.
Right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in hot soup if you two are the ones behind this.
We're not, but I have no way of proving that.
I guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now.
Indeed. Casting aspersions at each other here won't help us sleep any better.
Fine. I'll go too. But only because there's no other choice. And so we all went back to our rooms to turn in for the night. I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me. Sleep kept evading me. Did I say slept kept evading me? Sorry. Who wrote that message and destroyed Sire? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. They couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Sire and writing that message. Hang on. Are we sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Sire are one and the same? We just automatically assumed so, but there's no indication that they are. If it wasn't the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How did things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on my bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. Day 5. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't even been an hour since the new day began. What? A visitor? At this time? Thinking it might be the culprit, I was unnerved, until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help, too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened my room door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There was nobody to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank or a hallucination? Just as I turned around to go back into the room, a sharp pain exploded at the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Ah, shit. That's not good. What the fuck? We keep skipping days. Like, what? Oh, how are we back in the room? What the fuck? What is happening? When I next came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I had lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? I touched the back of my neck as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped on me from above. They'd probably been hiding on the rooftop. I was just thinking, there's like a ladder leading up, so yeah, that makes sense. They punched or kicked me, I'm not sure which, on the back of my head. But who? And why? Was it the person who wrote that message and destroyed Sire? In that case, why am I still alive? And they even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. They're trying to frame you. Just then, the door slammed violently open and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Oh, Gaku's dead now. Gaku's... What happened? Just go to the classroom on the first floor quickly, the same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. Yeah, I think this is turning into a Danganronpa-esque situation. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside and what greeted me was... Okay, this is... Okay, this is actually confusing. How... Wait. Hang on a minute. So... How is Gaku not being revived? Did someone go into the Revive-O-Matic and delete his DNA? And if so, the only person who I would think would even be remotely capable of doing that is Tsubasa. I mean, it's very possible this is just Darumi, but I'm also thinking, like, if Gaku is dead, and like this, and isn't being revived, that means someone shut off their DNA in the Revive-O-Matic. And I'm trying to figure out, like, who would be able to do that? Right? So, wow, okay, this is... Yeah, so we're experiencing a Danganronpa situation. What is this? I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me. Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond, so she started shaking him harder. Hiroko slowly put her arms around Darumi and gently pulled her away. But we shouldn't have to do that, though, right? The drone fucking does it for us. Yeah, which then brings up the point of why didn't a drone come to pick up the person who died in the Revive-O-Matic? You know what I mean? Like, that doesn't make any sense. How do you know Gaku's been dead for 3 hours? I know you're a detective, but how do you know that? Okay.
And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revive-O-Matic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to the infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, and... Why do we have to put him in the drone? The drones are automated. Am I the only one thinking that this is stupid? Like, someone would have to have cut off the Revive-O-Matic. Because when we die on the battlefield... Oh, wait. Maybe the drones only do that if you're in defense mode. Because the school goes into defense mode when there's an invasion, and that's why they're automated. Okay, I think that's what they're trying to get at. Okay. Because, see, my idea was that the drones would activate regardless, because Sirei deleted Ato's DNA data from the Revive-O-Matic before we killed him. And my interpretation of that was, oh, Sirei did that so that the Revive-O-Matic wouldn't bring Ato back right after we kill him. Like, one of the drones would pick him up. But maybe that isn't the case. Maybe he was just doing that because that was readily available to him. And it's like, oh, we could just do this now. Okay. However, unfortunately, Kako was right. The Revive-O-Matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death, hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death, day 5, between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds on chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade about 1 foot long. Too much time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Impossible to revive.
Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't that corpse recovery drone do its job earlier?
Thank you, Darumi! You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Thank you. I'm glad I'm not going crazy. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock.
The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it.
What?
The code is too difficult to hack even for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now.
Man, Tsubasa, I don't want to suspect you, but I feel like you're the only person who could have done that. Who else around here could reasonably know code? I think it's just you, you know? Right? Like, I'm like suspecting Tsubasa for this. Even though I don't want to.
The new settings say that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of a defensive battle.
You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you even need to ask?
It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku.
Silence filled the air and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takemaru mumbled something. Shit. This is all my fault. I kept insisting the culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believed him.
I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse.
What do you mean? Maybe they would have killed us all right then and there, you know?
I'll explain later.
Okay, so yeah, Kako's going like full detective mode here. A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. It just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murderer while we cleaned. While you cleaned. You should have done that before you started cleaning. Ultimately, we came to the realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no bodily fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. The message that was the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and vigorously scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared, Tsubasa and Shoma crying as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set and we were surrounded by darkness. Then we started on our next task, transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue. Hey, why are we moving his body here?
Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burying it would mean losing valuable clues.
That reminds me, you mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ima said he was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes. Now do you believe I've traveled back in time? I'm not sure.
That's not particularly convincing evidence.
Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako?
Yes.
Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who is the most likely suspect in your eyes?
Wait, we need to figure things like this out. Step by step.
She tapped a finger on her temple, or multiple.
First of all, Tsubasa was the first person to find the body, right?
Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement, so I went to the classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. Then I found Gaku on the floor, like that. I'm guessing they're going to try and use Tsubasa's, like, vomiting thing as, like, proof that she didn't do it. But, I don't know, I'm still suspect of her. She's still suspicious.
The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart.
This number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge.
It feels more like anger than a grudge to me. The killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fella's just trying to make an example out of someone, thinking they could strike fear in our hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible.
I think their objective was even simpler than that.
Pray tell.
To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku even if we found his body right away. That would mean the killer is very familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us.
Everyone fell silent at that, but nobody seemed as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside.
That's why back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse if we had all slept together in the cafeteria.
Because the killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep?
Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something.
That's unthinkable. It's just not possible. One of us here is the killer?
The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, and before you bring it up, no, Eito couldn't have done it either. Because...
She walked to one of the dead bodies, stood in front of it, and promptly pulled off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse. It's literally impossible for Ado to be the killer. Unless he somehow turned into a zombie.
I love the delivery of that line.
Everyone saw what Gaku's estimated time of death on the Revive-O-Matic was?
Yes, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night. I'm going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time.
Everyone said they had been sleeping in their own rooms other than Ima. Ima was... I was sleeping in my dear sister's room, which means only my dear sister and I have valid alibis.
The testimony of a sibling is unreliable. Yes, I was expecting you to say that.
Wait, so None of us have proper alibis?
Hang on, nobody's asked Takumi where he's been yet. Oh, right, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer's probably going to be the same.
I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable, but if it ever came to light that I lied this time, I'd definitely look suspicious then. So I decided to go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night at around 1 a.m. Yeah, so 12:55, you came out of the room, and then someone hit you in the back of the head, knocking you out. They then put you back in your bed, killed Gaku. Right. But obviously they're going to think that he did it. Because, of course. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up to the sound of the morning announcement. In your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked me out had to be the killer.
Why only tell us about this now?
I couldn't find a good time to bring it up.
Really? But so much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body.
Everyone looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. I'm telling the truth. Please believe me.
So you say, but...
That time-traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie.
Yes, you killed Ato for some reason and made up that tall tale in order to justify your actions.
No!
That would actually explain why Siri was destroyed too.
Siri was the only one present when Ato was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth.
When Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him in order to silence him.
Why would I do that? And what about the message? I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. Absolutely no reason at all. You're coming apart at the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were all looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. What? Nah, I'm with Takumi here. That's stupid. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others, but there was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Well, Darumi, you got what you wanted. We're in a killing game. Well then, sister dearest, let us fall asleep under the same roof again tonight.
Yes, like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Sleeping with the person you trust the most is the best way to deal with this.
Takemaru, will you please allow this woman to burrow in your room tonight? What are you saying?
You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I may actually be the killer?
Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back.
That means I'm staying in Mistress Hiruko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress.
I'm sorry, but you're on your own.
But why?
You may end up killing me for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else.
Someone else?
Hiruko is staying with me tonight.
No!
Your only option left is Takumi.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know.
Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I charged my way back to my own room as well. I just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. Is Darby actually gonna, like, be in our room tonight? The door swung open and in walked... Oh. Hiruko, Tsubasa, what's the matter?
Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything.
What, you came all the way just to tell me that?
Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either. Unlike the other 5...
Okay, that's nice to hear. And...
if what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time on this day 7, right?
According to what I've lived through, yes.
When that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you.
So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takemaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1?
Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. I can't just sit back and let you and Hiruko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us if we lose. A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements.
From where?
You once mentioned a second-to-last defense academy that's being protected by 5 special defense unit members, right? Oh shit, we're getting them early. That's cool. Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here. It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second-to-last defense academy anyway. That academy was attacked on day 10 and Moko was killed. I'd been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It did make sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiroko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Of course! Then we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. 6?! The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. We should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. Oh, that's a good point. That's settled then. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this. Thank you. Interesting. They nodded and left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in an academy with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we needed reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow was indeed the best option we had. I mean, here's my my prediction is that... Oh, sorry, I had to yawn first. If the killer is one person, if the same person that killed Sirei is the same person who put the message up on the board and also killed Gaku, clearly they understand that the best suspect chance is... But at the same time, if nobody gets killed while the 3 of us are gone, then they're going to say that that pinpoints it to... I guess if the killer is still at the academy when we leave, that helps their alibi, I guess. They can wait until after we come back to kill, and then they'll be like, oh, but see, there wasn't a killing between then, so obviously it had to be one of those 3. But yeah. It wouldn't make sense for all of us to go anyway, and leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it would be worse, because that'd just make them easier targets for the killer. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiroko and Tsubasa. I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kyoshika, Moko, Kurata, Yugamu, and Nozomi. The possibility of seeing them again did nothing to loosen the tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. I couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. Okay, so theoretically this should mean that we'll actually have Moko as a unit now, because we'll... like, she won't be dead. At 6 a.m. I went straight to the entrance hall where Hiroko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You are 10 seconds late. 10 seconds? A split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You will do well to remember that. Also, can I just say, we're finally gonna have... Oh shit, I gotta move. Having Hiroko as a unit again will be awesome, because Hiroko is very powerful, as we know. Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly responded to Hiroko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. They're not even going to see us off, huh? I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know.
Nothing I could do about that. How did you break the news to them?
I just told them plainly. I said we needed to bring in a second team to increase our combat power.
And they didn't criticize you for daring to follow a serial killer there?
They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely if they'd rather we left said serial killer behind with them. Suddenly, letting just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread.
Okay.
We can chat later. Let's be on our way. The second campus is pretty far from here, isn't it? We better get going. Let's go. Hurry up.
Okay. Nothing for me to do in the schoolyard. I meant to click on the extinguisher. Off we go.
Look over there. That looks like a shortcut.
Let's go check it out.
Oh, okay then. Cool. That works, I guess.
Search start. Skip this exploration mission? I mean, I kind of want to do it personally, but yeah. A pebble hits you. Where did it come from? So it was an invader. You frantically chased after it, but it got away, and you just ended up wasting stamina. Got pumice stone. You find a wallet dropped on the roadside. There's a building up ahead that looks like a police station. Will you turn it in? Turn in the wallet. Though it probably meant nothing. Doing something nice improved your mood. You find a large jar. Tip it over. Okay. You see a stone statue on the roadside. It has an odd, almost spiritual air about it. Offer a prayer. Oh. Sorry, Tsubasa. So wait, whereabouts is it? Up there, okay. I sure hope we have level 5 flames. I'm sure we do, but like, you know. You find some graffiti sprayed on a wall. It's not exactly high up, but you find your eye drawn to it. Inspect. Large cloth. Also, I may as well check this out while I'm here. Oh, oops. Mini motor. Hell yeah. You see a bird flying overhead with something shiny in its beak. Chase after the bird. Cool. I didn't mean to go that way, though. Fuck. Oh well. Got gauze. Oh, cool. Hell yeah. Okay, we can do it. Damn it. Tsubasa just took more damage again. Oh well. Aha, there it is. Ah, okay. Interesting. Why is there an invader plushie? Enemy appeared. So, Hiroko, what do you have since we last played as you? Right, we made it. We did not get any medals. Phew, we finally arrived. So this is the place. Second to last defense academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi! My pulse started racing. My breathing got heavier. I felt an uncontrollable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. But I fought that impulse and pulled it back. Huh? Who are you guys? Words simply failed me. While I was still busy being incoherent, Nigo and the others showed up as well.
Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy?
How did you know that?
Your class armor.
Oh man, Moko is actually here this time.
Is there something you guys needed?
Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria and introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Eito, the threatening message, serious destruction, all of it. Even about Gaku's murder and me traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. Oh boy, that must have been very time-consuming. Did I ever see the cafeteria? It's slightly different. It's like different color palette. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Serious destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment.
I see. Thanks for the massive info dump, I guess. I'm still trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say.
The long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of a pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah.
Then we have to go there right away.
Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore.
The enemy will be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? Then we must hasten our steps and get there by today.
Thank you. We would greatly appreciate the backup.
Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh, yes. The bus is available.
Great, we'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiroko, and Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. It's at... Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards to Last Defense Academy! We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking.
Something wrong, Nigo?
I cannot go.
What? I've been ordered to guard second to last defense academy with my life. Therefore, I am unable to abandon it.
Ordered? By who? Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed?
No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite.
No!
Can't you defy them somehow?
I can't do it. Like, my Moko voice just ain't... I can't really get it right, because I don't hear enough of her speaking full dialogue. We all tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But it's already night and we're running out of time. We have to go now. It's so funny seeing, like, Hiruko interacting with these characters, because that never happened in the first 100 days.
I will be just fine, everybody. You see, there is no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher-ups about this, they may reassign me there.
Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors and come over as soon as you can, understand? We'll be waiting for you over there.
Thank you. Be careful.
And so we had to part ways with Nigo. I don't understand why Nigo is male. Like, everything about Nigo to me is very female-coded. Is Nigo trans? After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to let Tsubasa drive as she had the most experience with vehicles. And then... she floored the accelerator and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. So interesting. Never seen Moko... I think we've even seen Kyoshiko on this bus, have we? We definitely haven't seen Hiruko. It's fascinating. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said? What you said? About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
Well, at least someone believes me.
I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those two over there?
The 5 of them turned to stare at Hiruko and Tsubasa.
Don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself.
Okay, so the voice I was doing for Moko was pretty much what I, like, how I try and do her voice. They kept looking at Hiruko and Tsubasa in plain and undisguised disgust. The game mode is still really low. Oh no! Fuck! Fuck, I didn't realize! Oh, shit! Oh no, it's been fucking minus 40 decibels the entire time! No! Oh, fuck! Oh god, this is gonna be so fucking unwatchable. No, it's not fine. This VOD's gonna fucking suck now. Not to mention the fucking video I eventually make of this. Oh, what? These fucking disconnects were bad enough. This makes it even worse. Oh, fuck. Who eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
That was easy. Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. With this, there were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. It made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, the sight of the wall of fire slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. Okay, so, what's the situation? Okay, we're in.
Oh, Mistress Hiruko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself.
Ugh. Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
What about me? By the way, are those guys with you?
Nameless NPCs? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No!
I'm Moko Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Kyoshika Magadori at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurata Osazuki, the great and powerful.
And I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs.
They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters.
We should introduce ourselves too. That's alright, we've already heard all about you on the bus.
Well, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? It's time to play some games where losers get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles.
Wow, that sounds like my kind of fun.
I'm not playing.
We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really gonna fight together with us?
Yeah!
You know it!
Huh.
It is the very reason we have come here. But why would you help us?
Why do you even need to ask? It's because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind.
Huh?
Ultimate? Goal? Ultimate.
From here on, we just protect the baby in the defense room until day 100, right?
God, everybody's so willing to accept this fucking baby in the defense room thing. It's so funny to me. There it is. You know, I was thinking it's been a while since we've had a disconnect. And there, it happened. Okay, I just want to take this opportunity to profusely apologize for the fact that the game audio was almost muted for like this entire sequence. That was muted. That was low volume for so fucking long. Oh my god, it's gonna be like half the stream, pretty much. If not more. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. If I can find a way to fix that in post, I will absolutely try to. But, oh, fuck, I don't think I can. Because the local recording was also going off of OBS. So, oh, fucking hell. I'm so sorry. Anyway, I'll be back. Okay, I think we're back. I'm gonna be finishing the stream soon anyway, so... Anyway. Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out and that'll be the end of world death. But right before, we shoot off in the escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi. I see no reason to say no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with you all the way. The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the Second Academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership. Oh, that whole time-traveling thing? That's just a part of it. Gaku's murder played a bigger part. Right now they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takumi is a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What is your response? We already discussed this thing to death. But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. I hate how these games just operate on the assumption of innocent, guilty until proven innocent. Like, hello, if there's no proof that Takumi is, like, innocent, but you also can't say that it's him, that also means there's no proof he did it, which means he's innocent until proven guilty. These games have a problem with that, I've noticed. The MO seems to be guilty until proven innocent instead of innocent, which is, you know, innocent until proven guilty. It's a bit stupid, but anyway. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that. We went back to our rooms soon after our meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defensive battle. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. Huh? The real perpetrator. That's right, I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. It was also the quickest way. Ava was absolutely right. And there was another good reason. I wanted to avenge Gaku. He'd never be able to rest in peace if I let the perpetrator get away. But how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second to last Defense Academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options. And that's going to be where the stream ends, because I've now been streaming for 5 hours. Ding dong bing bong. I'm going to skip this because we've already heard it, and stop here. Cool. Chapter 15. Whoa, okay then. Whoa. Interesting. Very interesting. Anyway, that's gonna do it for this stream. Thanks for watching. Sorry it was so disconnected and disjointed, and sorry for that really, really long period of no fucking audio, basically. I'm really mad at myself for that. I haven't done that since the fucking Breath of the Wild stream back in, like 2023 or whatever it was. But, oh my god. Yeah, I'm really, really sorry. I'll see if I could fix that in post. Fixing it in post will probably involve, like, I don't know, replaying the episode and keeping the audio there or something. I don't know. It's gonna be, I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. I might not even fix it. It might be too much trouble, but anyway. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed what you could. I'm really, really hungry, so I'm gonna go make myself some lunch. Probably won't raid anybody today. I'm also, another reason why I'm pretty pissed off at the moment is because I was told by the courier that they were going to be, well, okay, I wasn't told. I saw on like the website that they were going to attempt a redelivery on Monday, and it's now 1 p.m. and that they haven't come. I'm gonna have to go down to the mailbox to see if they like left a card, like if they didn't even bother attempting the delivery, they just put a card in the mailbox or something. Because like I said, I put like a piece of paper on the front door so that if they can't immediately get my attention from knocking on the door, they, you know. And that's the thing, right? Like my car is visible. They know like there's a car here. The piece of paper is there to make sure they don't think it's a spare car. They know that it's my car. But anyway, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to go down to the mailbox and then if there's a card there, I'm gonna be fucking mad. Hopefully, like the other reason I'm mad about this is that like I paid for express delivery, which means within 1 to 2 business days, as per the website I ordered from, and if they don't deliver it today, that means it's over 2 business days. So, I'd be mad because I mean I paid extra for no reason. Anyway, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. I'll be finishing Tears of the Kingdom on Switch 2 tomorrow. Hopefully the stream then will go better. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed, and as always, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye bye.